So now, can I... Something going on here? Start your encoder. Yeah, I did that, man. I freaking did start the encoder. Streaming is way too complicated, to be honest. Way too complicated. Oh well. Sometimes something's going on. Not sure what's going on, but let's actually just change the freaking thumbnail, and then we'll figure it out, I guess. We're live? No, you two can totally see me now. Alright, internet can totally see me now. No, the freaking internet can see me now. Damn it. Damn it. Freaking internet, why are you doing this? Well, anyway. So, not sure if anyone is watching this actually, but that's chat. I'd say this seems to be okay, you know. Oh well, so when I move this around here, then I go totally no. Well. Anyway, there will be issues. I'm sorry for the people who came to this expecting a fully professional live stream. It's probably not gonna happen because apparently my upstream can barely handle 1000 kbps and not much more. Apparently YouTube expects like 4500, which is way beyond what I'm capable of doing here. But anyway, thanks for showing up. I apologize for the slight delay, and well, this is Master of Orion. It's a brand new. It's basically out since today, really. I actually could download it yesterday evening and played a little bit of it during the night. So if you think I'm a little bit tired and don't really make sense and I'm not very coherent, then I blame it on sleep deprivation because of this game. But before talking about this game, let me first thank Wargaming Labs and NGD Studios for making a remake of Master of Orion. Ever since Master of Orion 2, I always wanted to have a better, newer version of Master of Orion, but it took a long while before something actually happened. Now it's here, and astonishingly enough, it's also on GOG and not only on Steam, which is sort of rare for sort of AAA releases nowadays. So in the next hours, I want to do a single-player game of Master of Orion. I already played a little bit. I said as much, but for now, let's just start a new game. So, since chat hasn't really said anything,
are an old race of avian hominids. Although well known for their peaceful disposition, they are fierce in combat.
I'll just talk over this because the narrator would take a while to read all this description text. As in any Master of Orion game before this, we have the option to choose our race, yeah? We can be filthy humans, and we can also be... No, we can't be damn dirty apes, but we could be Akari, which are sort of... Well,
religion permeates every
they're fun, actually, but the main advisor for the Akari, which is the only round that I've played so far, is a little bit annoying, yeah? I think I need a mod with a sort of, who replaces the entire voice set of the Akari advisor with Navi from, what was the name again? The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, just with, hey, listen! It's probably not as much annoying as the advisor is sometimes here. But I'm not gonna play Akari again. I'm sort of torn between playing human and Cylon for this one. As you can see, and as we'll see with many further features of this early access version of the game, there's actually a lot of stuff missing. Right now we only have 6 races to play with. 4 are missing entirely, and also parts of the game system are missing, the most important of which is spies. But I'll probably talk about that a little bit later. For now, let's actually go with the, let's go Cylon.
Under the supervision of the controller at Mentar, a sprawling network of Cylon communities comprised...
A brilliant, unsympathetic creative. I have really no idea why I like Cylons, because they're like me, you know? So, anyway, every race has some specific traits, as we saw with the Akari. They basically have an artifact homeworld, and they used to be good at fighting a little bit, but also at research. The Cylons are only good at research. Yeah, they have a research research
Instead,
bonus of
they
50%
prefer to
basically.
trade for new
But
discoveries, while shielding
they aren't
themselves
affected by
from
low
the rest of
gravity,
the
which is actually
galaxy
better
in order
than
to
what they
continue
used to have,
investigating
because they
in
used to
peace.
have a malus that they can only work normally on low gravity, and not they can work normal on normal gravity and low gravity. Anyway, and you also start with some specific tech, but let's actually just get into the game and, you know, do stuff, you know? So let's play Cylons with our leader Meson, not to be confused with Boson and Higgs boson, and I guess they're not too many particle physicists watching to make that joke. I apologize for that. Before we start, we can also set additional game settings. Basically, one issue that we'll see is because there are not enough races, and the bigger map at least is designed for having multiple races more than we actually have available right now. It's a little bit empty in some quadrants, so let's actually only take medium size and not large size, because the game I played earlier was on large and there were really big gaps in some spaces and clusters somewhere else, so that was a little bit weird. So Galaxy Age. So let's start from the beginning. The Galaxy type, we can sort of change the appearance, which, I mean, spiral. Who wants to live in a circle galaxy? It's boring. Really is. There's no big deal. I already talked about the galaxy size. There's also small, I guess, though not for spirals apparently. Then you can also influence the galaxy age, depending on if you take young, average, or old. With young, they're probably more... I'm not sure. Did they actually say what's that? No. Well, it used to be that with the old galaxy age that there were more fertile planets, and with the young there were... No, with the old were more resource-heavy planets, and with the young were more ecologically favored planets, but I might get this mixed up, so we also can't adjust the difficulty level. I thought the difficulty was a little bit too easy in the last round, but let's just get on with it. We can also have a seed, because I'm a physicist. Let's take seed 42. There's also advanced settings, like some random events that can happen. Interestingly, I haven't random events seen happen to anybody else so far, which I'm not sure if it's as intended, but anyway. Pixel ships. Not sure what pixel ships is. And there's also pirates and monsters, and of course we want to use our racial traits. No, we just want to look different than the others, but not have any special abilities. That would be a little bit weird, right? So let's actually take all of that. Balanced starting conditions. Interesting. Not really sure what they changed with that. I would like to know that, because balanced starting conditions. Anyway, we also don't have too many of the victory types, but we're probably not going to talk about victory types in a long while, so let's actually just get started now. Loading screen, and press any key to continue. Where's my any key? Oh damn, I pressed the panic button. Damn it.
The Cylon had looked to the stars above Mentar and wondered. Generation after generation, the isolated Cylon quantums strive to unravel the mysteries surrounding them, to add an iota to their combined knowledge. Now the time has come for the Cylon quanta to go beyond in their search for answers, to travel to the deepest reaches of the galaxy and solve the enigma at its core.
Greetings, Controller. You are the Controller, of course. It follows that I am Moldred, your cooperator. I'll be assisting you with any and all needs for your projects in the galaxy, and updating any relevant parameters as we get new information, and so on, and so forth.
You seem very likable. I appreciate having you around. I mean, okay. Alright, so we just started out. One thing worthy of note is that you actually have a lot of zoom levels in this game right now. If the last Master of Orion game you played is Master of Orion 2, you basically would have been stuck around the entire game in a screen much like this. Which, by modern standards, really isn't too much to talk about, so... But right now we can zoom in a little bit, zoom in a little bit more, zoom in even more, and, well, that's it. basically, we just started out. We have our first.
Controller, let me interrupt you for a second.
Sure. Exploration is paramount to our success. To move a fleet, yeah, I know how to move a fleet. Anyway, we already got a few ships to start out on, so I'm just gonna send the scouts around and, you know, scout, because that's a job. It's a job description, so I send one scout here. I'll send the other scout here, I guess. Don't really see if there's any planet there. Oh, there is actually. Okay, then you can investigate the planet. And, okay, thanks, by the way. Why did you zoom out? And we also have a frigate. I'll just park the frigate somewhere here. I probably don't want it to leave the system. Anyway. Oh, there's multiple amounts of planets there. And then, in that case, I might actually be tempted to go there just to check it out. What's going on at Zood. Zood! And so on. So forth. But what we also want to do is set a research topic. I basically did some things that the advisor would have probably talked to me about later. Anyway, let's set some research topics so all people can do what they do best: research.
Controller, our labs are staffed and ready to start researching. What should we focus on?
I think we need physics. Physics is good, yeah. So we can set something to research here. The number here tells us how many turns we take until we finish that. Basically, the game in its basic core is very similar to how Master of Orion 2 used to be. There are a few subtle differences, but basically the main research topics and what you research is actually very similar. Though instead of having sort of 8 blocks that you research through, you have this this tree that you go through. But I don't think it's actually that bad. I saw a lot of people complaining about, oh no, we have a tree now, it used to be so good. But I think the tree is actually okay. So, to advance the game, we have to click the next turn button. Yeah, it's very important, the next turn button. But before we hit the next turn button, I would also like to have my planet do something, because there are a lot of... Because basically now only the scientists have stuff to do. I mean, the farmers have something to do too, because they provide food, and food results in population growth. Basically, here's one of the major differences between this and Master of Orion 2. Yeah, I'm gonna make a lot of comparisons during this stream with Master of Orion 2, because that's basically the Master of Orion part that I've played the most, and I think is the best of all of them. Crucify me if you think differently, and Master of Orion 3 doesn't exist, so that now that we got that out of the way, food is actually a little bit different here, because basically food automatically drives your population growth. Basically, you need to harvest some amount of food to get a new population unit, and then it's just there. In the past, you sort of had a population growth parameter that was sort of hidden and that you couldn't influence much, and food was just there so that you had enough so that everybody was fed. But how much food you had left didn't really influence your population growth at all. So that's different, and I think it's an okay change, because this way you can actually sort of focus on population growth, which in the past you really could not. I mean, you could all say, you know, Joe, breed people, I need more people, but they took their sweet time and didn't really do stuff, so that's sort of good. I can also reallocate my people a little bit. Something I also like a lot is that the overlay has sort of been modernized a lot, yeah, because there's so many more space on the screen now, so that we can see numbers with how many resources our people produce if they are assigned to specific things, and that's actually helpful, because the information for that was sort of hidden in the past Master of Orion, where you were just changing around to see, if I change this, then I get 3 more food. Is that really what I want? Oh no, I want to research. There's only 1 more. What do I really want now? So this way, we basically have all the information that we need, and by just hovering over stuff, we can also gain more information that we need, which is really good, which is part of the modernization process of these remakes that I like, because to be honest, some of the other games really did have a very, very poor overlay. I mean, we were used to dealing with that because you basically didn't know anything else, but to just have this sort of comfort, to have this sort of comfort options is really good. So they're already building a colony ship, and they're almost finished too. Who gave you the order for that? I didn't do that. There's no free will in Cylons. Man. Alright. But I can also set the queue for something else when they're finished with their with the colony ship, which I probably want. So let me actually make a research laboratory, I think. Yes. And then I might actually need a space factory at some point, but I could. There's so many things I might need, so let me actually just queue that. Anyway, so let's go to the next turn. Basically, something I also like here very much is that whenever there's a problem, like a planet doesn't have any orders, there's no research currently selected, then the game would tell you before you can go to the next turn, which is sort of nice. So let's actually go to the next turn just now.
Controller, let me interrupt you for a second.
Yeah. First colony ship is ready. This vessel can settle a colony base on any inhabitable planet, carrying one population unit inside it. A colony ship has no weapons, so military escort is recommended. Choose planets with good biomes to boost population growth and high mineral richness to increase population. Yes, thank you. Didn't know about that. So far, from what I've seen, there's only one planet here. There are 3 planets here. There's 2 planets here. I don't really have any further information on what sort of planets there are. But from the information that I have right now, let me just move the colony ship to here. But I'm gonna wait before I send it out to check what's going on here. Just that I'm on safe side. Maybe the planets around here or here are really great, and here's just a piece of crap. So let's actually just have it hovered there, and we'll go to the next turn. In 2 turns, we'll also be finished with physics. And the fleet needs new orders. Yeah, you need new orders. You just wait, man. I'll come back to you when someone has moved somewhere. Alright, so one of these scouts has moved to Hamis, and also seen that there's another connection to here. There's something that I didn't talk about, because in the original Master of Orion, you could basically move around freely, so I could have basically told my scouts to go from here to here. There were some restrictions based on fuel that you couldn't do that from the start, but here there's always connections between systems. In the later game, there will be ways to basically ignore these tunnels so that you can move between your own systems freely and faster than just using these sort of tunnels. But for now, we're always limited by where the tunnels are. But we have to choose a new research.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah, that's great. So we can now build automated factories and neutron blaster. You can blast some neutrons to enemies, you know?
New developments require your immediate attention.
Yeah. Every time we research something new, our advisors also give us suggested upgrades for our ship designs that we have so far. So far, the only ship type that we can build is a frigate, and it has some pretty basic layout at this point. It used to have only 1 nuclear missile. Now it wants to have a neutron blaster too, so let's just upgrade the basic layout. And then I'm actually gonna go to economics. Or do I want biology? Actually, I think I want biology.
Eureka!
Biology, ladies. Anyway, so because I like production more than I like research right now, I'm actually gonna stop this research laboratory and exchange it for automated factory. As you see, it doesn't have to start from the beginning again. It basically retains the production it already had. It should, at least. So, no, it really didn't at this point. Ah, I just wasted production. How quaint. Anyway, so, but I want to have the automated factory before the additional research. Though research is nice, but someone needs new orders. All right? Yeah, you're still waiting. Just give me a sec, man. There's also another small button here next to the next turn button, which is just move all my ships around, because if you haven't done anything specific, then when you end your turn, your ships automatically move, and then your turn ends. But you can also have your ships move before, so I want to do that so I can get some information on the planets here. Like here, We actually have ocean and abundant. And seagrass. What's seagrass? Seagrass gives a food boost to the colony. Yeah, it's actually kind of nice here. I mean, it's small. That's sort of the main issue with that planet, but the rest is really great. Okay, I'll keep you in mind. This is just a gas giant. Okay, would you please investigate that planet too? Thank you very much. And you can then head over there. This planet, Hamis Prime, is actually pretty interesting. So, but you just wait, and we'll wait till the next turn to get some more information out of those planets. Maybe there's something more interesting. Anyway, you'll want to go to this system now. Unstable wall point. Oh, anyway, there's also additional tunnels which are basically unstable, so that means that you can't pass through them until you have a specific high-level technology. They're also sometimes used as barriers to separate your territory from that of other races, which I think is a little artificial, but alright. So, because this is basically a one-way street for a very long time, this planet is actually pretty safe because nobody is aside from me is probably ever gonna go there soon. So I could keep that up and just save that for last and expand into a different direction first, just so that I can expand somewhere and gain control of that. So, scouts, you want to move over there because I don't really want the frigate to scout, but for now it sort of has to. Let's move everything. What do we have here? Whoops. Small arid poor, but artifacts. That's actually kind of nice. Artifacts, because artifacts grant a research bonus to the colony as soon as you establish it there. You don't really have to assign any researchers in order to use that. And there's another gas giant. How boring. Huh. Well, I guess the colony ship will be moving here. I mean, Hamis is pretty nice, but as I said, this is sort of a one-way street for us, and only we can access it, so I would like to expand into this direction first. But not sure if I'm actually going to take this planet, because there's more planets and they also seem to have moons, which is technically interesting. But let's see how that goes in the next turn. Yay, new research.
Without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yay. We got hydroponic farms, which basically produce food, and biospheres, which produce food and research, and that's it. In the past, biospheres used to increase the population limit. It's a little bit weird that it just increased food and research now. I mean, I guess it sort of fills a similar role, but it's a little bit strange. Let's also go electronics, because as soon as we research deep scanner, we don't have to individually explore all the individual planets in the system, because basically whenever we go there, our scanners are capable enough to just scan the entire system. So that's actually interesting. I don't really need the destroyers right now. Let's just go electronics. Genius. Exactly. That's what she said. I mean, good. Let's go here first. What do we have here? Oh, hello. Large tundra, but poor. You know, it's so sort of. Anyway, so let's just end the turn here.
Furthermore, controller, you might want to see this.
Our scanners are detected normally. These strange eddies are usually located off the usual warp points between stars. They may be an SOS beacon of a derelict ship or a particularly dense resource cluster, but are usually worth the time to explore. In order to claim anomaly, one of the ships is scouted. Yes, okay, thank you. There's an anomaly here. So can you go there? No? You're still... No, here. Yes, okay, after that you can go there. That's fine. That's fine. So... Good. Who needs orders? You need orders, alright. You want to go here. What do we have here? Another tundra planet, but abundant, and instead of artifacts it has gold. Pretty interesting system, this one. It has artifacts 2 times, and it has gold. Gold basically just gives me money each turn, I think. I mean, it should. Yes, a credit boost to the planet economy. So let's actually take that, and you'll be going. I'm not sure where you'll be going. Here's another unstable warp connection to the area here. So basically, this isn't really a one-way street at this point, but you'll actually remain here at the warp point for now. Okay? Does that seem like a good job to you? I'm not sure. And I'm also gonna spend some of my money to rush this the production of the automated factory. I could talk a lot about turn advantage in turn-based strategy games, but I don't think I really need to do that now. If you're interested in that, and if you're German, then just watch my Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri game where I explain the importance of turn advantage. Anyway, let's go to the next turn. Because just having the money float around in my treasury isn't really doing much for me. Just lying around there, and I need to use it to actually gain an advantage. So, who needs orders? Oh, you. I guess we'll take Zoot 2 first. It gives money. That's sort of good, because there's not really that many sources of income for us right now. So,
Controller, new developments require your immediate attention.
yes. One of our colony systems has reached a viable planet. Colonizing planets from different planetary systems is a good way to expand the range of our scanners. Choose planets with good biomes. Yeah, I already know that. Let's view the planet. Yeah, thank you. And we'll colonize it now. Which has an interesting landing scene when you first colonize a planet, which I think is a nice touch. In the past, you just set your colony pods down, and then they just went on with it. It's a tundra planet, alright. Good. One thing I do like is if you only have one population unit, it doesn't immediately starve to death, which always was a problem because you wanted to get some food somewhere, but basically you always have one base food so that your individual population unit doesn't just starve to death, which I do appreciate. So let's actually... Oh. Economic advice. The population of a colony affects the research, food production, output. Yes, okay, thank you. And I already talked about this. So let's build an automated factory first, then a hydroponic farm, then a government support facility, and then a research laboratory. And I guess then we'll go biospheres. Right. Oh, hello!
You are now before the hierarch of the Sacra Brood. Threaten not my progeny, and you and yours may live on.
Okay, if you say so. We just made first contact with the Sakara? I think it should be Sakara, but...
Arriving at the anomaly, your fleet spots an abandoned container filled with rare minerals floating unguarded in open space. You tell yourself some smuggler on the run must have jettisoned their cargo. Nobody is around to claim it, so you add it to your treasury without a second thought.
Alright.
Furthermore, Controller, you might want to see this.
There's another disturbance nearby? What? Where? Eh? I just got here, but thanks for the information. Guess you'll want to go here.
Pirates are nearby.
Oh, a pirate base. Okay. There's actually barbarians, pirates around, which are scum that serve as hideouts for hostile ships that will attack any fleet that cross paths without mercy. Wiping them out will be the smart thing to do. You need ships armed with bombs, such as destroyers, to attack ground structures. Select a fleet with at least one destroyer and then choose combat while orbiting a pirate base to bombard it. Okay, thank you. I guess Scout, you really need to just go, because there's really no point of you staying here. I guess... Oh, there's the home planet of the Sakara. That's actually not that much space, to be honest. The home planet is just right next door. So here basically is nothing, at least for now. What do we have back here, though? Can you please go there and investigate that? Who needs orders? You need orders. You just stay here and guard. You know, maybe these pirates show up, or the Sakara want to drop by. I don't know. You just stay there. I doubt the pirates would take the long route to our home planet when the Sakara homeworld is just close by, but I may be wrong. But the sensors should give me a heads-up warning.
Well, they usually are. This might be important.
So we're building a space factory next. These are construction ships capable of building structures that provide defense, resource extraction, and radar expansions. Yes, okay. Okay, thank you. I'll consider doing that. But first, I'd like to have more food. Do I want to have more food? I don't really think so. I'd like to have a colony ship, though. Oh, a space factory. Let's build a space factory first. Let's stick with that. Then the farm, and then the colony ship. All right. We can also send colonists via transport ships to the other planet, but I don't think we have researched that yet. No, we haven't. All right. So they need to grow on their own, but I'm gonna spend all of my hard-earned cash to rush produce the automated factory, I guess. And who needs orders? You. Okay, you just got back. Okay, that's legit. That's legit. Sort of can barely move anywhere because there's a Sakara on this node here. Maybe something's over there, but really, some piss poor options here. You can go there and scout, I guess. So, automated factories finished at Zoot, yeah. I just gave you large amounts of money to do that, so let's just progress through some next turns. Here's something, okay. Military advice. Before getting into combat, it's important to consider the enemy's strength and analyze possible outcomes. The ships are equipped with a special device capable of estimating an enemy's fleet's strength. To compare the strength between different fleets, first click your fleet and then mouse over an enemy fleet. Yeah. Guess you're talking about this pirate fleet here. Yeah, thanks. I just hope it doesn't go to my direction. If I see it heading over here, I should have enough time to tell the frigate to go here. So that should just work out fine. Oh, what do we have here, by the way? Oops, small ocean abundant in gold. That's actually kind of nice. Though it's on the other side of the pirate system here, so if I send a colony ship over there, then I also need to provide some form of protection, so that's that. And I mean, I could just set my colonies down at Zoot or here at Hamis, which is probably less of a problem, but let's go to next turn.
So you take the 2 and multiply by... Oh, controller! What was I going to say?
Now that we've contacted other races, we should try to build a relationship with them. You can contact any race we've met from the diplomacy management. In order to speak with another leader, click the audience button. Diplomacy is a delicate matter, so choose carefully what you ask or choose to give away.
Controller, let me interrupt you for a second.
Our first space factory is ready. To build a structure on any node, send a factory to it and select build from the fleet widget. Yes, okay. Basically, these space factories are pretty important because they can do interesting stuff. Like, I could send it to the asteroid field here and have it build a small mine there that would increase our monetary income. But more importantly, probably, is to send them to the warp point here. And there it can actually build a military outpost, which sort of helps us defend against intrusions. So let's actually just build that, because it seems like our border here will be somewhere here. For now, at least. I don't think the pirates went to our direction. Or they just disappeared from sensors. That would be fun. No, they actually went there.
GNN, Galactic News Network.
You are tuned to GNN, the only network that tells you what you need to know. Bringing it to you live.
Galactic News Network, the galaxy's most reputable news source.
Alright, what was the second planet here? Medium Swamp Poor. Huh. That was GNN. GNN will appear frequently again to inform us of some random developments and other stuff. It tries to be funny, but it mostly really isn't. But anyway, so you continue scouting there. Is there something I need to do here? Don't have money, so let's just continue for now.
Then remainder n equals fx and... Oh, wait! You need to know this.
This will be great for exploration, yeah. Deep space scanner technology instantly gives you data on size, biome, manner, richness, and special qualities of all celestial bodies in the system. Yeah, I know that.
Even without me, Our scientists have made
And we also got electronic computer, which sort of increases our energy weapon accuracy, which will be interesting once we go into combat.
new developments.
I don't really want to. Well, you can upgrade it, but I'll probably switch around a lot of things with the frigates in some time. Let's actually research destroyers now, just to get that out of the system. All right, where were you going, by the way? Yes, this is my system. You cannot visit. Basically, because I sort of blocked this war point with one of my military ships, they really shouldn't be able to go through here. Same here when the when the station is built, that should also block access from them. I mean, I can sort of arrange a treaty with the Sakara, allowing them to pass, but unless I specifically allow that, they can't. Well, somebody just shot down the poor pirates. They were just trying to, you know, do stuff. Piratey stuff. Alright.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah, destroyers. Destroyers is basically the next size in ships. Well, there's nothing really special about that. They're just bigger than frigates. And the default loadout that the game tries to equip them with is sort of a little bit more defensive than the frigates, which is okay. And anti-missile rockets, which is, you guessed it, helpful to shoot down rockets heading your way. That seems complicated, right? Anyway. I think we need some more money.
Excitement!
Yes, it's very exciting. Money is very exciting. You know, so... What's going on here? Okay. Is there something new that you want to build? No, let's just have a colony ship. Maybe even multiple colony ships, to be honest. Because I would like to expand a little bit here. I mean, there's more interesting planets to colonize on Zoot, and there's also Hamis Pride, yeah. I guess we'll just do that in the next turns.
Controller, new developments require your immediate attention.
We've detected an unknown life form. These deep space creatures range from relatively harmless to potentially devastating, so we should make sure we are capable of withstanding a fight should we go near them. Where is one? Oh, it's right here. It's a squid. Oh no. Squid. At least it's not a dragon. I know. Where are my dragons? Yeah. The Sakara is sort of in a really terrible position. Just saying, they basically just have their system here. If they go here, they're probably being attacked by the space monster. If they go here, they risk being attacked by the pirates. I mean, they could go way over there, but that's also not very interesting. I really feel sort of sorry about you guys, but I guess I'll just leave again. I mean, I could try to bypass this here, but I don't think it's much. I don't really think it's worthwhile doing, so let's just head back to we'll add it to the war point back here. And something else? No. Alright. I have money though. I want to spend money. Who wants money? Raise your hand. We want way too much money, so nope. Alright. Extern. Okay, fleet needs orders. Why? Oh yeah, you're here. Alright. There's also an unstable warp point there. I guess medium really feels small. I felt large, felt a little bit too big, but medium really feels a little bit too small. Anyway, so we also can't progress there. So I guess you'll return back home, right? Alright. So there's not really much for us to do other than colonize the Zoot system, and then also back here. And if the Sakara gives me enough time, I'm also thinking about colonizing that. But did I mention I think the Sakara are in a really terrible position right now? Anyway, so I was just checking a few things.
New data you should take into account.
War and taxes are inescapable in this galaxy. Every population unit on our colonies contributes a small amount of credits to our treasury. You can adjust this amount by selecting a tax rate from Empire Management. Keep in mind, higher taxes have a negative impact on morale. Yeah, I know that. Basically, I just wanted to go to the same screen. Fun. basically we have an empire management screen, which is actually sort of okay, where you can get basically the same information as when you go down on the planet, but for multiple planets at the same time, which is sort of good. I just wish you could also rush production just from this, so when I have enough money in the late game, I could just say here, or click, rush this, click, rush that. So that would be sort of nice, yeah. If I may suggest an improvement, there's some space here. Just add a rush build button there, but I digress. Basically, I can also take a look at stuff here. What hasn't happened so far is people can actually go on strike, yeah, if they're not if they have to pay too much money. For now, our tax rate is sort of at the standard level, but if we get more people, and they may consider to demand lower taxes, and I may actually give them lower taxes. But for now, nobody's on strike, nobody's complaining. How happy they are with your rulership can always be seen in this morale indicator here, which is higher on your home planet, and for your colonies it's a little bit lower. But that's part of the reason why I built a government support facility there, so that actually they get happier because they're being supported by the government. I don't know how. Maybe they're just throwing money their way. I don't really care, as long as they're happy. Yeah, that's correct. There's never too much money. So anyway, just let me just progress through a few turns before I can spend money. Yeah, no, I can spend money. Cool. Let's rush the colony ship here. And who needs attention? You. Okay, you can just remain here. I basically set it to sleep here. If I need it later, then I know there's a scout ship here. But for now, I can't really pass through these unstable warp nodes, so I'll just let it there. The other one, I'll do the same once it returns. Let's just progress to the next turn.
Hand to hand and claw to claw. Friends are earned in such ways.
Alright, so the Sakara approached me to share our star charts, which is sort of well, display of trust. So let's actually just do that. I mean, I probably scouted more than he did, but we probably have scouted just the same thing. So
We're glad you accepted.
sometimes doing things that they want can increase your disposition to them, which is important. I'll probably be talking more about diplomacy in a little while, but for now, fleet needs new orders again. Alright, so the colony ship is done. I think I'm actually gonna set this one down here. Right? Yeah, abundant. What was this? Poor. Poor! And let's set it down here. Nope, wrong button. Let's set it down here. And who also... Oh, you also want orders. There's something interesting I can do with this asteroid belt here. I already mentioned that I could set a mine there to get additional money now, but if I wait, I can actually construct a new planet out of this. The same with the gas giants here. So I'm not gonna use the sort of short-term investment because I can't really undo that, I think. So I'll just keep the asteroid belt as it is, and when I have the option to transform that to something better, then I'll use it. But right now, no. But you can go here and construct another military outpost there. The military outposts can actually fight if you're being attacked somewhere at these warp point nodes, and they're there, then they're actually capable of fighting. And they also block access, so that's good. I don't have money, so let's actually just progress through a few turns. And research is done.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yay. We can construct a new building called Colony Review Services, which increases our monetary income for everyone. So let's do that somewhere. Civil transport, yeah, that's the ships that I talked about earlier, where you can basically transport population to your new planets, which is really helpful. But I don't really need that right now, but I need biotechnology.
Eureka!
Eureka. Fun guy. Okay. Let's just, okay. I think I need one more colony ship and then I'm basically set, but I'll be building what? colonial revenue services first, so that was it. And then another colony ship, and then probably biospheres. Alright, let's just move on with it. Oops, someone exploded. Wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Well, probably one of the pirates went to the Sakara and they said, nope, screw that. I also should think about building some military ships at some point, but before I do that, let's waste some more turns trying to expand. What do you have military ships, Sakara? Do you want to kill me? Not sure. Let's talk to you a little bit more before you decide to. They don't have military ships, but they have planets. Let's just invade them. Which I probably wouldn't like. So let's talk with him a little.
Welcome, friend. What have you to say?
Let's negotiate a little. How about that? We already shared star charts. I don't have any technology that he doesn't have. No xenodiplomacy. Ugh. Okay, we can't really do stuff. I'm sorry. Sorry for wasting your time, man. I thought we could build embassies. My mistake, man. Sorry. I'll see you later. Puts a hot dog on Christian's head, okay? For whatever reason. But thanks for showing up, I guess.
Welcome to GNN, Galactic News Network.
The Borothi Empire has grown in strength, spanning even more planets and showing no signs of stopping.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, we also almost have 3 planets, so I'm not worrying about that too much. Do we have money? No, we don't have money. Generate more money, people. Come on. You can do it. Alright. Biospheres, alright. You probably also want to produce colonial review services and some marine barracks, I guess, so you could defend yourself from invasion, because I don't trust the Sakara too much. I mean, they're in a pretty bad position. If I were in their position, I would think about invading me. So, not me myself, but the Cylon next door. So, let's probably do something. Yay! The population has grown. Thanks for the reminder. So, what do we need here? Do we need something here? No. Why did I go here? Not sure. Fleet needs orders. Oh, you wanted to colonize. So let's go down to Hames Prime. Oh, it's an ocean planet! Woo! Alright, so I guess the same procedure as usually. Automated factory, farm, spheres, and research, government support. Oops, that's the end of the queue. The queue can only hold 5 items for some reason. Alright, so we also set down a colony here. In case you were wondering, this small green number next to the bigger green number, the bigger green number is the population size of the planet, which here is 7. Over here it's 1, and the smaller number indicates how many more turns we would have to wait for it to grow bigger naturally.
So you take the 2 and multiply by... Oh, controller! What was I going to say?
High morale is key to maintain a happy populace. Yes, I already talked about that. So high taxes people don't like, and enemy presence people also really don't like. Okay, thank you for that. Good. Do I have enough money to rush this? Yes. Cool. Right, next turn. Yeah, you want to settle down somewhere? Let's settle down Aridpur or Tundrapur Large. There's both artifacts, so let's go to Tundrapur. Alright. Get on with it. You may also notice that when you build a colony ship, that it also has to be staffed with with colonists, right? So Mentor Prime went down to 6 to a population size of 6 again. So just saying.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah, Cloning Center is actually something really nice. In the original game, Cloning Center was one of the few options to actually increase your population growth. This seems a little bit weird when you read that first, because it says population growth minus 25%. Why would I ever build a building that reduces my population growth? Yes, I think what they mean with that is that it decreases the amount of food that you need in order to unlock the next population size. I suppose that's what it is, because if it reduced something, then why would I ever build that? But I think that's it basically quarters your no, it doesn't quarter, it removes 1/4 of the food that you need to get to the next level, which is very helpful. So I'll probably be building a cloning center everywhere. Why do you need to upgrade?
New developments require your immediate.
Yeah, I know that, thank you. Diplomacy, right. Couldn't build any relations with the Sakara, so let's actually research that. And you need new orders. I guess you'll just stay here. You'll stay here. Alright, next turn. So Zoo 2 has grown. Yay, Hurricane. How great for you. Anyway, let's continue. And let's continue some further. And even further. Alright. Settle down here. And another Tundra planet. I think we already had been to a Tundra planet, right? You can also skip these sequences, yeah. If we should colonize many more planets, then I'll probably start skipping them at some point. But right now, I think it's actually kind of cute. Let's go factory, farm, cloning, bio, sport. All right. Next turn. What are you building, by the way? You're building that, okay? Because I need to intersect something here, guys. You want to build a cloning center, you know, because cloning is good, man. So you also probably want to do that. So let's actually cancel this and build cloning center instead. All right. Continue.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah, now we can actually have a new treaty, which is basically just installing embassies on other races' turf, which is sort of the baseline for getting on their good side. So we'll do that at some point, but right now I think I actually want magnetism. Or do I want that? No, magnetism.
Excitement!
Excitement, yeah. Maybe you could say shiny at some point. That would totally that I would totally like. But let's get on with it. Come on, some more. Need some more money. Oh, there's an anomaly. Ooh, anomaly detected. Go to the anomaly. Scout. You were just here for that very specific reason.
You come across the broken remains of an unbelievably advanced alien research facility. Only one of its consoles seems to be in working order. It takes some of your brightest scientists to decipher a small amount of the data from within it, but it is enough to spearhead a new technological breakthrough.
All right.
Careful analysis of data emanating from the anomaly has resulted in a... Oh yes! A new discovery!
Yeah, I noticed. So we basically unlocked one technology for free. That's kind of nice. But we were still at advanced magnetism, so...
I have some information you may find useful.
Yeah, we can now build civil transports. I already talked about this. We can carry population from more densely populated planets to new developing planets, which is very useful. But not right now, because I also sort of need them at home to increase the productivity there. So That's always a sort of issue that you have to take into account. Sure, if you have if you basically start out a new planet with 2 population instead of 1, then it's really great for them because they can develop so much faster. But also you need this at home for, I don't know, building your next big battleship and stuff. So there's always considerations to be made, one way or the other. Who needs something? Oh, you do. If you want to go to sleep again. All right, sleep. Oh, research.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah. So now we unlock the first class shield and also ECM jammer, which we can install in ships to avoid missiles.
Controller, new developments require
Yeah, let's
your
install them everywhere. And no. Let me actually take a look at this at the tree because I want to go somewhere specific, I guess. No. Well, spaceport is really nice, but then I need macroeconomics. No, I need private funding, macroeconomics, and also need those shit. Oh, well, let's actually do that shit. Just first I badmouth it and then I say, ah, let's actually do that. Seems legit. Anyway, but let's do this first. Molecular manipulation to manipulate molecules, I guess. Alright. Zood's grown, that's kind of nice. They really grow pretty fast now. So let's also build a cloning center. Yes. So let me actually take a look at this. If I rush this now, they're almost finished. If my theory is correct, then they should just go to the next size limit in the next turn. Yes. So basically, the amount of food that I needed for the next population size was reduced by a lot. So I think cloning centers work the way that I explained them. It's a little bit. It's not what the game says, but it doesn't really matter. Ah, but the Sakara apparently went here. Did they? Did they not? They didn't colonize any of the planets here, apparently. Well, it doesn't really matter. I had no intention of creating a colony way over there that I had to defend, so let's just keep it. Tamis has grown, Mentor has grown, that's kind of nice. We also need one more colony ship, I guess. Yeah, we researched atmospheric renewer, which is the first building that sort of helps us reduce pollution. I didn't talk about pollution already, but it's a pretty important thing to talk about. So let me actually just talk about it while looking at the planet screen in a minute. And also we have better missiles now. So let's upgrade everything.
Controller, new.
And then I wanted to go. Where did I want to go? Space elevator? No. Yeah.
Eureka!
Anyway, let me take a look at my home planet. Basically, since our industry had been developing for the last years, and people didn't really do anything against the garbage and the waste that resulted from that, we have accumulated some pollution. If you accumulate too much pollution, then it's really bad. You can basically destroy your planet's ecosystem. The game will start warning you about pollution as soon as you reach certain limits. But if you push it too far, then you can ruin your ecosystem, and as a result, your population limit and your food production on this planet and all that stuff. So this is an interesting stat that you have to sometimes think about. But by installing buildings like the atmospheric renewer or doing an ongoing project called pollution cleanup, you can clean up the pollution. The atmospheric renewer basically reduces some amount of pollution all by themselves. You basically get pollution if your industry exceeds a certain level. So let's actually just set that up for after that. I did talk about building new ships at some point, but I always seem to find other things to do instead. That will be a very recurring theme in this playthrough. Just giving you a heads up. The robotic farm is finished. I could have probably just... no, you just finished. What's with you? What biospheres? Nah. Right. One small, please. And the Sakara are trying to send scouts our way. If my theory is correct, then the military outpost just by itself is enough to repel them, then they shouldn't be able to get through here. It's a theory. Let's see what happens. Alright, you're building a new colony ship, so let's wait for 2 more turns and then I should be able to rush it, yeah. The scout probably wanted to go through here, but then the military outpost said, nope, you shall not pass. You shall not pass! You know? And, no, let's... Oh, I have enough. Good. Good. I'd also like to build some ships now, finally, so let me actually build, like, 1 more frigate and 1 destroyer. After all that crap. So, but first, the colony ship will come out. Yay. Alright, you go here. There's 1 planet left that we can colonize, and by God, I will colonize that planet.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
I already mentioned that spying isn't really implemented at this point in the game. So some buildings you will never see me build, like this one, Global DNA Scanner, which I guess will protect you against spies. But since nobody can really build spies or do anything, it's really not useful to build that at this point, because it's just using up maintenance costs, which you probably don't want to have to, which you probably don't want to have to deal with. So that's that, and we can build troop transports. We need troop transports in order to invade planets, but I have no intention of invading planets at this point. So let's actually just continue with private funding. Yeah, this is genius. I know.
Then remainder n equals fx, and oh, wait, you need to know this.
Yeah, we can now build troop transports. They can carry marines from the colony that they built to where they're most needed, which is either to reinforce one of our colonies or to invade an enemy. There's actually some things that I think haven't been really worked out with these, but I'll be talking about that later. Basically, whenever you invade a planet somewhere, all of your troop transports will be used up. So if you have a lot of them in a fleet together during an invasion, you'll probably have to build new ones directly after that and not get the rest of your infantry back, so to speak. So which I think is a little bit weird. But I'll be talking more about that later. As I said, this is a very early access version of the game, and not all things are really working out. But it's really stable, and the things that do and the things that are implemented work out really well. So far, we really haven't had any battle because the pirates sort of ignored us. But at this point, would have had a few battles. I'm sorry if you wanted to see battles here, but the pirates sort of decided to say, nope, screw that guy. We're gonna go and try to attack the Sakara for some reason. Anyway, because a lot of people are talking about battle in this game.
Is GNN.
The Cylon Quanta achieved a major breakthrough in science today.
Oh, that's nice. We just got to the next research.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah, and apparently faster than anticipated. Advanced data center is interesting for planets where we want to research a lot, because it increases our research per each. The game always talks about cells. I think what it means with cell is with the amount of people that you have working on something, but I may be wrong with that, because per cell sounds a little bit weird to just say per scientist, basically. And cross-prospecting is an interesting building that you can only build on poor and ultra-poor planets, but there it increases the resource production, so it sort of balances out poor and ultra-poor planets a little bit, which is interesting, to be honest. Alright, soil enrichment? No, I don't think I need that. Let's go macroeconomics. Or xenology. Alright. Next turn. You're always trying to send your scouts my way, but there's nothing for you here, man. Already talked about this. You shall not pass here. And colony revenue services completed. Alright. You also probably want to have some more stuff at your queue because you don't have enough things to do yet. So let's also give you that and revenue services. And you've almost finished with the colony center. I probably could have shoved a little bit more money their way because they seem to have been hampered by me not clicking the rush build button too much. But let's land at the final planet in the Zoot system, which is... what is it? It's arid, alright. In the later stages of the game, we will also be able to change our planet's biome. So, but arid isn't really all that bad. Desert is worse. So that's that. I think I just insert crust here, then the farm, then the cloning, and then I guess the support facility. And I need to remind.
To GNN.
The Cylon Quanta has grown in strength.
Yeah, we were just really amazing, and that, you know. So that's why we've grown in strength. We don't really have any ships to back it up, but unless the Sakara decide to screw us over, I'll be fine, I guess. So, alright. So you want some money, right? Here, have some money, you know. Alright, Hamis has grown, that's kinda nice. Okay. But we have workers not working here, no! No. We have to talk about this, guys. You can't just sit down and hold demonstration signs. We have to work hard, because we're at the top, but we can only remain at the top when we work hard. Guys, work! No, but it's because of the morale, but as soon as the government support facility is up, they say, hey, woo, we got our support facility. Woo, let's go back to work. Back to work. Alright, and our frigate was completed, which I'll probably send right next to the other frigate. I mean, I could also have it wait here in case the pirates decide to attack me instead, but so far they haven't done that, so... Because the pirate planet here regularly churns out enemies. There's actually something interesting that I could do now that I think about it. I could basically send a small fleet of at least a destroyer and my 2 frigates that I have and a colony ship to here, go to the pirate base, bomb it out of existence, and then say, oh, I'll be taking that planet. I mean, the Sakara won't really like that too much because they're probably thinking, oh, we'll maybe get that planet at some point, but it's an interesting proposal, but so far the pirate base is sort of doing a good job for me to keep the Sakara busy and at bay, and to basically provide a natural border between our 2 empires, so I don't really mind them too much, to be honest. I've seen worse pirates and more annoying pirates than them. Which is a sad thing to say, but that's it. Alright, we have to pick one of these here with some technological processes we actually have to choose. So in this case, we have to choose between alien psychology, which gives us a boost when we deal with other species, and alien management center, which gives us a boost to assimilate occupied population. Since I'm not planning to invade anybody anytime soon, I'll just say screw it to alien management center for now. But if some of the other races research it at some point, I'll be very comfortable trading it.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah, it's amazing. Good. Then let me go back to the tree. Whoop. Alright, I just need to do macroeconomics, and then I can go to galactic trading. Because I need that money, man. additional money is always good, yeah. As people in the chat said, yeah, you know, chat knows stuff. So could also build that. Yeah, I probably will build that. To be honest, so many people working here, so many scientists, they can do something. Okay, you probably also want something. You want a renewer at some point, and I guess you also want a starbase, right? You basically need a starbase to construct ships that are bigger than destroyers. Destroyers and smaller, which is just frigates, can be built anywhere. But if you want to build bigger ships, which we will be able to very soon, we need to build them at a space with a starbase. Our home planet already has one, but the other doesn't. So let's build that and then that, and we should have more scientists here too. So that should be fine. Alright, cloning facility at Hamis, right? Do you want some more money? You already almost finished. I'll save that money up for the next project you build. Or maybe they want some money. Yeah, here you can get some money here. Have some. There's enough money to go around for everyone, at least for now. Well, there's 2 people on who are on strike. Maybe I should just reduce my my taxes, but I'm benevolent. I also give the money away again. It's not like I'm buying expensive spaceships for myself somewhere. You know, we have to use it for the economy. You know, the taxes, they are being used. Because I'm very benevolent, overlord. Anyway, let's build the farm. Want orders? Oh, there's a destroyer ready. Alright, you'll go to the other ships over there. Just to give the Sakara something to think about in case they decide to attack. So right now at the closest connection to their home system I have some ships. I don't plan to attack them, but I don't plan to let them attack me either. So that's it. Alright, so there's more to do. No money, no research, but there'll be research next turn. Research!
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah, with a geosynchronic warehouse, I'm not really entirely sure what that does, because I'm not entirely sure what they mean with buyout cost. I think that's my theory, but I haven't been able to prove it either way. Is if you rush buildings, then you have to pay much more than the buildings are actually worth, which also depends on how much production is left there. And my theory is if you have a geosynchronic warehouse at the same planet where you try to rush build something, then you actually have to pay less money for that, because they're well connected and stuff, and they have already stuff lying around. That's my theory, but I'm probably never gonna build it anywhere anyways, because it has a maintenance cost of 3. That's a lot of money that is basically wasted every turn for some maybe rush building something somewhere eventually. So that's a lot of ifs, and for me that's too many ifs, so I'm probably not gonna build that much. Maybe somewhere where I plan to build fleets or something, but I think it's not really worth the investment. And the maintenance cost, as I said, the maintenance cost is sort of very important, is a sort of very important concept, because money is important. Yeah, we already talked about this. If I see at my monetary income here, then we already have large amounts of structure upkeep, because I build a lot of buildings to improve productivity, research, and all that stuff. So I don't also need to build buildings that I only need maybe. So let's just keep it the way it is. I think I'll be doing fine with that. And let's want some money. We want some money. No, you just finished building something. Too bad. I just wanted to give you money, but you don't want it. That's the story I'm going with. What are you doing? Why are you waiting there, by the way? That's something weird that occasionally happens, and I didn't notice this up until yes. Maybe some people in the chat know, and the chat also didn't notice it. Basically, the space factory, after it had completed building the station there, the military outpost there, they decided to wait alongside the other ships, which they normally shouldn't do, because they have other more important things to do, like build another outpost here in case we get attacked from there at some point. So we'll actually just go here, because whenever a unit joins a stack, then it gets the same orders as the stack does, and the stack here had the order to guard the point there. So after it was finished, it just decided to, you know, I'll just stand guard here, you know. I could also think about installing a surveillance system, but I think I'll be going full military outpost here. I'm not sure how long I will have border here, or if there's anyone on the other side of that yet. I would probably suggest there might be. I'm pretty sure there will be someone on the other side of the unstable warp route here. Here, maybe not. I guess this one leads to the center, where we'll eventually want to go, but we can't really go there right now. So you here wanted some money. Here, have some. After you finish with that, buy some biospheres, revenue, and marine barracks, I guess. Alright. Want something here? Okay. Data center is on the go. I guess I don't need any more colony ships right now, so I guess I'll just be building I'll just be building a second fleet to also guard my other point of entry. So I need a destroyer, and I guess I'll accompany it with 2 frigates. I'll also go to manual ship design at some point, but not right about now. I think right about now I don't have enough options to really do anything useful, so I'll just keep the standard design. And the data center was completed. Yeah, we're pretty good at research already. It's pretty nice. You see, we got like 10.5 from our population, 14 from buildings. Especially the minor things like always constructing these research labs on every planet that I colonize is very worthwhile investment in the long run, because it basically just gives you flat out 2 research every turn.
Galactic News Network.
And now, the state of the galaxy. Current ranking of space fleet strengths.
Well, apparently our space fleet isn't really doing that great. There's an interesting statistic called power level that is basically that the game evaluates depending on well, the amount of weapons that you have on your ships. So we're at 770 because this is our only fleet, which is basically a third of what the most powerful races are. But that's okay. We'll be fine. We have enough. We have very productive colonies. So if people want more military, then that's fine. But they probably can't reach me for a while. And the Sakara aren't really doing too well. So they're the only threat, and they don't seem to be very active in the military regime. So that doesn't really matter. How about Starbase? Yeah, let's build marine backs first, but then a Starbase. We didn't build a research laboratory yet. Why not? No, first the research laboratory. And then what did I have? Marine barracks, Starbase. Alright. So someone wants some money. You're doing fine, I guess. Not sure what I want to rush build at this point. I'm thinking about terraforming the asteroid field here and 2 planets there, but I think I need quite a bit more research before I can actually do that. Let me check when we get the next advancement. What are you doing? Okay. Okay, that's okay. Okay. I also want you to build a military outpost down there. So let's check the research tree when we have the option.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah, I basically wanted to go here because now I can build the spaceport, which gives us +1 BC for every population unit on the planet, and also just flat out bonus of +5 credits, which is basically the reason why we're building that everywhere, because I love money, you know. All right. In case you're wondering why the ships are being upgraded, even though we researched something that was sort of about finances, there's actually a miniaturization system in the game, as it was in the original Master of Orion, that I'm not going to talk about too much, but maybe later when we design ships. But now let me actually take a look at this, at the tree. What do I need to get? No. Where was that? What is that? Planetology? Subterranean gas? Yes, there was that. So in order to go there, I need. Oh joy! I need to do like 5 fields before that. Let's get on with it. Let's not waste any time. But I wanted to go to galactic trading now because of money. Additional money income is nice, you know. So talking about that, before you build this, let me just actually. Let's just forget about the frigate for a second. Let's build money first. Let's build money, you know. It like grows on trees here. So. Fleet needs orders. Oh, you. Okay, you can just wait on the military, by the military outpost here. Oops. Right. So, no. How about you? You also want to build that new building, I guess? Come on, thank you. And this. You notice that I don't build these fungal farms. I think they're way too high maintenance for what they do. I mean, +2 food is nice, to be honest, but well, no. Let's not do that. I don't really like it. It has way too much. It has a way too high maintenance cost for what it does, in my opinion. Let's just get on with it. Alright, you already also have a lot of people here. So before you build Starbase, let's also build money. Alright. And down here, yeah, you also want to build that. ASAP! We have so many people there, so many potential taxpayers that need to pay up, you know? Alright. I think morale is pretty low. I guess I'll actually just reduce the taxes to make everybody happy. Yeah, let's reduce taxes. Come on. People, the benevolent emperor decided to reduce the taxes. Please clap into your hands now and stuff. Alright. So now everybody should be happy, everybody should be working, not going on strikes, you know?
Controller, new developments require your immediate attention.
Yeah, here I also have to make a choice, because, as I said, spies are not implemented, there's no reason to pick this. This one also affects our population growth, as similarly as the cloning center does, so just keep that in mind. I think I also needed that. We'll be going through these research points really quick because we have way more research than we need for these technology levels.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah, soil enrichment is actually interesting because if you really want to churn out the food, then it's really great for +1 food per cell. But the maintenance cost is pretty high, so you don't want to build it anywhere just so that one or two farmers benefit from that. If there's at least 3 farmers, then I think it's okay to build that, but before that, nope. Unless you really want to have as much food as possible, but I wouldn't recommend it. Toxic processor, similarly as to the atmospheric renewer, also reduces our pollution, so that's helpful. So what else did I need? It was advanced engineering, right? Yes. Let's do advanced engineering then. We can also build cruisers then. Oh yeah. Mentor has grown, Zoot has grown, that's kind of nice. And we have finished research again, yay!
Our scientists have made a new discovery.
Another interesting building is the space elevator, which basically reduces ship costs at the planet where you have built a space elevator. But the maintenance cost is pretty high again, so again, don't just build it everywhere on the hunch that you may actually build a spaceship there at some point. Just build it at your big industrial centers. You can also build cruisers now, which is the next biggest size after the destroyer, and we have better armor that probably our ships want to be upgraded with, so let's actually upgrade that. And then we need genetic mutations, I think. Yes, genetic mutations? Sorry that I have to check that all the time, but yeah, it's genetic mutations. And the destroyers want a better armor. It's okay, you can have better armor. No biggie. No biggie. So Do I spend money to get more money? No, not 400. Okay, you're here. So then build a military outpost, please. At this point, we should be basically isolated from everything at this point, because on every exterior border we have bases telling people to not pass. So that's something. So now you can rush it though for 200. It's not worth that much at this point because they're pretty much developed, but I do have quite a big amount of money, so no. I'm sort of running into the luxurious problem of not having enough stuff to spend my money on. But as soon as I can transform this, I won't have that problem anymore. I might even think about doing another construction ship. No, not construction ship. What was the name again? Space factory. Yeah, let's build just one more, but then I'll probably have enough for the rest of the game, because the map isn't really that big, but I wanted to build frigates. And I think I also want to upgrade those. Oh, no, not that one. The frigates here, because for some reason they don't seem to upgrade by themselves. Because they're not close to somewhere where you can upgrade, right? Is that the problem? Not sure. Let me go here maybe for a second, and then... there's no base here. Why didn't I put a base down here? Not sure. Huh. Well, but I can upgrade them here, so let's actually upgrade everyone. So that they're up to date, and then you can get back there. And I need to remind myself to build a base over there at some point. The military outposts also use up your command points, which is basically so that you don't just build as many ships as you want. You have a sort of pool of command points. The military outposts also use one command point, but I think for the sort of defensive value that they have, it's sort of okay. You don't really need to build them everywhere. So that's my main point. Don't build them everywhere, but on your borders, I think it's a very worthwhile investment. Genetic mutations research completed. Yay! Terraforming! Oh yeah! Got something to spend money on. And plus 0.5 per research per scientist. Cool. But I wanted to go and do... not this one. What? Advanced construction, right.
Furthermore, controller.
We've discovered terraforming! Terraforming is a colony project that allows us to upgrade a planet's biome into a more hospitable one. We can even use this to revert the effects of pollution. Keep in mind, each successive transformation is more expensive, and it may take several long, costly projects to bring an underwhelming planet to a suitable biome. Yes, so far this is not really that big of an issue, but... oh, actually, you're at the population limit. I didn't say anything. It's sort of a big issue right now, you know? But they need to finish their stuff before they do that. Basically, they can terraform their own planet now, which will also increase the population limit. So just go ahead and do that. But the other stuff is more important, and you actually get some money from me. Just so you can get it done quicker, you know. You stay there. Okay, you're still building that space factory, which is okay. So, and there's a second space factory, alright. You can go here and construct the command base, no, the military outpost. God, I'll never remember to call them military outposts, I just call them bases. Alright, but you'll be going here. By the time we get there, we'll probably have that research finished or be almost finished with that, so... Yeah, you're trying to go here again. I see that.
Controller, new developments require your immediate attention.
This is actually the first case of a choice that I'm not sure which is better. You can do the one choice here. You can make it as battle pods, which are strap-on base that add equipment space without increasing the hull size. So basically your ships get more expensive, but they can carry more stuff, which in my book translates to good, because the command points normally are more of a hard limit to your fleet size than the actual cost for the ship. And on the other side, you can also I could unlock fighter base, which allows a ship to carry a squadron of interceptors, which is a nice concept, but it takes a lot of space. So I'll take battle pods, but maybe fighter base is actually interesting here. I don't know. So, but battle pods. Yeah, I'll just upgrade everything.
New developments require your immediate.
Alright, now planetology. 7 turns. That's okay. Upgrade everybody. Everyone! So, you need a spaceport, then that. Do you already have scientists? 1. It's not really worthwhile doing that for just 1 scientist. No offense, guy. I know you're just trying to work on very important stuff, but later. I guess that would be later.
This is GNN.
And now, the state of the galaxy. Current number of colonies.
Huh, the Mission actually have more colonies than I do. Well, we'll change that pretty soon. Oh, and the Zakara colonized Thra because, well, apparently they pushed the pirates away. Good for you guys, good for you. Anyway. Someone needs orders? Yeah. Just go back to the outpost there, thank you.
GNN, Galactic News Network.
A review of a Cylon colony by the Galactic Union for mineral standards resulted in the upgrade of the mineral classification of the whole planet, thanks to a recently discovered mineral deposit.
Bureaucracy levels have been adjusted accordingly.
What? What? Bureaucracy has been a... Yeah, now which sort of went to easy mode because our main industrial center just received a mineral upgrade. Because fun, I guess. Which is enough of a reason for me to actually construct the space elevator here now alongside a toxic processor. Because we'll be generating a lot more pollution than we did in the past. But, production, yay! Alright. Well, planetology isn't almost finished. Isn't quite finished yet, so... Let's just... Who needs more orders? You want to go there? Did you already got here, yeah? Okay. Space Factory. I specifically sent you there to build a military outpost, so please do that. Okay. 2 more turns. Yeah, I need orders, I know. Wait a second, man. We'll get to you in a minute. We just need to do some very advanced research.
You might want to see this.
One of our colonies has become polluted. The pollution builds up as a byproduct of industrial production. If the planet becomes too heavily polluted, its biome would degrade. You can manage your colony's pollution level by building specialized structures or assigning a pollution cleanup project on the production queue. Yeah, it's oh, it's actually not Mentor Prime. It's down here. All right, you're just building a atmospheric renewer anyway. Probably also want to build the second one then. Guess you're also gonna build the second one then. And after that, terraforming. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Even without me,
And we unlocked subterranean farms, which is actually an interesting building because it basically puts the other food production buildings together for even higher maintenance costs, of course, but +2 food and +1 food per cell, well, that's sometimes worthwhile, but I'll probably not do it everywhere. And gas giant compression. Now we can turn gas giants into barren planets, and we can also turn asteroid fields into planets, which was the total reason for why I actually went down this route in the first place. But for now, let's actually just do some basic research, because We're sort of lagging behind in some essentials while trying to do some specialized stuff. Anyway, you're gonna build an artificial planet here. Do it now. 20 turns, alright. La 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 la. Okay. Fusion drive. Our ships off a little bit faster in combat and also while traveling. Yeah, let's do it everywhere. And fusion weapons. Maybe let's just do some basic research without any real aim. Anyway, la la la. Continue. Good. The military outpost here was built. When I click that, I always seem to hit the planet instead. Anyway, where's the... No, done. Oh, we can actually scrap those. Was actually the one ship that built it. Oh, where's that? Let me just move. Oh yeah, it's behind them. Okay, you can go over here and colonize that. No, not colonize that, but you can, you know... I think I actually wait on that until I have another colony ship ready, because I want to change the planets and then instantly colonize them before the Sakara get angry of me making a colony close to their borders. Actually, we haven't talked to them in a while. Maybe we should talk to them and see what's up. Hey, what's up, man?
Welcome, friend. What have you to say?
No, just wanted to know how you're doing, man.
I listen and remember.
Alright, maybe talk about embassies? Want to establish embassies, man? Also give you some technology for that, because I'm not saying you look like you need technology, but just I wanna, because I'm a nice guy. How about this?
How's that, friend?
Alright.
A deal done.
Good. Is there anything more we can do? We could do a trade treaty.
I listen and remember.
Well, would you like to have a trade treaty?
We have no interest in this.
That's a little harsh thing to say, man. Hurt my feelings. Maybe if I give you some credits in advance. How about 50 credits? Does that work?
How's that, friend?
See, now we're talking here.
A good thing for sure.
All right, thanks for the talk.
Bye-bye.
It's actually a little doubtful if that actually was worthwhile doing, because I basically gave him 50 credits to get 240 credits later, because now we have a trade treaty which is sort of bugged. But well, anyway, how it's working here is basically you conclude a trade treaty, then it works for like 20 turns, and then both sides gain some money. So not like in Master of Orion 2, where you basically made a trade treaty with someone and then it worked all the time. Here there are only short term, but they help build a good disposition with people. So that's good. So here we wanted to build a colony ship, because you know, no, 1, 2. Actually, let's build one and a civil transport. And yeah, let's also build a missile base, you know, that we added.
Hand to hand and claw to claw. Friends are earned in such ways.
Okay, you give me money back so you can get microbiotics. Sure. Don't think it's a good deal, but we're sort of on good terms, so let's just keep it that way.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
The Neutron Collider, yeah, it's an interesting building that increases your production. I like increase of production, but the maintenance cost is pretty high, so I'll only be building it in the industrial center, so it's worthwhile doing. Mass Drive is a weapon, and Neutron Rifle is a handgun for our infantry. Alright. Alright. So, we need artificial gravity. Didn't really need that at that point. But, yeah, I'm gonna research it nonetheless. It's nice. Yes, upgrade everything. What are you doing here, by the way? En route to Mentor, alright? Alright, you go back to the military outpost. I just had you move so that I could click on the unit below you, you know? Sometimes happens. Sometimes weird stuff happens. Alright. Da-da. Mentor Prime has grown. Good for you, but you're gonna lose a few people when you build the colony ship, so that's that. La la la. You want some money? Here, have some. We have enough money to go around at this point. You still haven't finished that toxic processor, but the pollution is not rising anymore. That's a good sign. So let's just you keep on building that. Artificial gravity research.
New developments require your immediate attention.
Yeah, since I'm a research bonus whore, I'm actually gonna use the moon laboratory, but I can totally see the reasoning behind the orbital shipyard. Basically, for both these things, in order to build them on a planet, the planet needs to have moons, which is an interesting concept because not every planet has that, but +4 research for only 60 production costs and 1 maintenance is pretty great, but I'll take the moon laboratory. The orbital shipyard is nice too. If you want to build ships somewhere and the planet also has a moon, that's totally legit.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah. Positron physics. What was that sound? Advisor? What was that? Alright, you actually have a moon. That's good for you. You build a moon laboratory. At some point. Who also has moons? You also have moons. How good for you. Alright, also build a moon laboratory and toxic processor, I guess, and the missile base. Good. And you're building a star base. Well, okay, build a star base. But before you build the next one, build that. You can build that, and that's it for now, I guess. Go on ahead. Alright, no, we don't need to speed up the production here because it will take 11 more turns just to finish that. But I'm gonna finish the processor here. And then you can go on terraforming, yeah, because you really need terraforming.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Proton torpedo is a powerful energy projectile that travels at light speed, striking the target instantly. Like all torpedoes, they only fire every other turn and are susceptible to jamming. That's pretty interesting because they just sort of copied the description from Master of Orion 2, but there are no turns in the combat system here, so it is a little bit weird to say they only shoot every other turn, when in some other cases they have just said they have to reload for a long while. And displacement device actually allows you to near instantly travel a small distance in space, blinking in and out of combat. Yeah. Don't really want that anyway.
Controller, new
Displacement device and
require
destroyers.
your immediate attention.
Why do you want to install that there? Well, anyway, just do it. Ground batteries. Oh no, we can finally do something fun with ships. Okay. I think I'm just throwing money away for these upgrades that I really don't need at the moment, but we do have outrageous amounts of money, to be honest. No, I'm not gonna spend it. I'm gonna spend it on that because they want a better drive, but not on the other ships. They're fine. Alright. Zoo 3 has grown. Oh good. So, colony ship, you can actually go here and then you can wait a second.
Controller, let me interrupt you.
Yeah, thank you. I know what civil transports do. I already talked about this. So they'll just wait for another 7 turns so that they can go down on the newly constructed planet there. Yeah, we can build ground batteries, similar to the predecessors. They can be used to fend off attackers when they attack a planet. Automated repair units automatically repair ships in combat, yeah, surprise. And Dauntless guidance system, as usual, enables our missiles to pick the next target when their initial target was shot down, which is helpful for rockets because they take a while to actually get places.
New developments require your immediate.
Yeah, thank you. Just shut it. Don't need that. Let's actually do that. Tachyon physics. Get some more command points. No, I don't want to upgrade you guys. Sorry for that, but let's just wait a few more technological advances before we use money to upgrade you. You know? So you're still floating around. Okay. Well, the plan was to go here in full force, terraform the planets, and then just found colonies before somebody starts complaining. I guess the Sakara will still complain, but I really can't help that. Yes, I totally agree with that. I would like a Navi voice set for the advisors.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
I think it's okay that they didn't try to be too serious with their advisors and with everything, because they could have gone the full serious route and it probably would have been a little bit weird. But sometimes they feel like they're not taking it seriously. But well, so now we got an additional battle scanner, which increases our energy weapon accuracy if we include it on ships, and with the Tachyon scanner we can see ships and stuff from further away, and we get additional command points for each of our star bases, which our command points before this was like 20 and now we have 26, which means we can build more ships.
Controller.
I probably want to build a cruiser pretty soon, just cause, you know. But I'll want to build robo miners first. So no, I don't want to upgrade. No man. Didn't you get it the last 3 times? Don't want to upgrade right now. I don't feel very threatened.
Hand to hand and claw to claw. Friends are earned in such ways.
It's a little bit of cash, but I don't really need the cash. But sure, in the name of friendship, let's exchange that.
We're glad you accepted.
Yeah. Keep that in mind when I colonize the system here, where you probably say, we need our privacy. Don't go down on the planets there, which is sort of the double standard that the AI occasionally has. Because if there were planets here, then the AI would have no problem with colonizing them. But as soon as I try to colonize a planet which is next to one of their planets, and they say, no, please, we need our privacy. We want to be left alone. Yeah. Basically, you were trying to tell me, yeah, we want that system. Go away. That's what you're trying to tell me, and I don't like the double standard.
GNN, Galactic News Network.
And now, the state of the galaxy. The census rankings of Empire population.
Woo! We have the highest population. I take that as a good sign. Alright, you just need to wait one more turn. Whoops! Magic! Space magic brought us to have a new planet here, so let's colonize it. Yeah, I would also appreciate some more sound fights, and also I would like to be the leaders to have more options there for every race, like so that you, for instance, also have the option of having a female leader for humans and stuff like that. So I would appreciate having more options than to have basically the same leader every time with the same personality, the same advisor with the same bullshit personality. So I agree, Snarf. I would also like to have more options, you know? Options. So, it's been a while since I colonized a new planet. Don't know what to click. Alright. That, then cloning. Bio. Research. No, not research. Let's actually do support facility first. And you know what? Since we got outrageous amounts of money just here, we're gonna give you the gift of a new factory right from the start. Because we're that freaking rich right now, so deal with it. Alright, so you're gonna join the fleet here. And we need new colony ships here. Could you please build some? Like 2? Thank you. Alright, guys. You have something to do. You want to go over here, and then we'll terraform the planets over there. Move? Ah, you weren't moving because the other guy just joined you later, and you wanted to move together. That's totally legit that you want to move together. No problem. All right. Since Meta Prime is sponsoring the colony ships, I guess. Hamis, you could sponsor some civil transports. Yeah. At least one. You're not that many people here, so. But you can sponsor one, right? Just be nice. Research! Robo-miners! Well, robo-miners just increase our production by a lot, and also production per cell, so it's a very worthwhile building to build. Armor barracks allow a colony to train and maintain tank battalions, in addition to the infantry battalions, and powered armor makes our infantry stronger, so it's good. La la la. Super alloys. Super hot, super alloys. Alright. Yeah, you don't really need to rush that, because you'll have a few turns time before the before everything is being terraformed. So just get on with it, but no need to rush. All right. So you're gonna go here. And go and start on the gas giant compression. You're gonna go here and do the same as your buddy. And you're gonna go here and keep the Sakara at bay, right? That sounds like a good plan, right? So in 10 turns. Why are you quicker? What the hell? Space Factory 3. Space Factory. Oh. The other Space Factory seems to be faster for some reason, because it has upgrades. Power of upgrades. Didn't know that there were upgrades that also increase their productivity other than their speed. Okay, good. We'll go here. Alright, more research.
New developments require your immediate attention.
Alright, well, in Master of Orion 2 I would always go heavy armor, but here it seems that hull actually has its uses, because it gives the +2 modifier to basically the health of the ship, while this increases the resilience, which doesn't tell me too much, but yeah, I'll take the reinforced hull. Alright, thank you. Upgraded, and... Let's build some fusion bombs.
Eureka!
You know, let's build some bombs. Okay. As soon as we've dealt with the situation here, I'll probably design some ships. I think I'll take the bomb, actually, because I don't really need beam. It's just a better bomb. If we need to use bombs at some point, then having better bombs helps, maybe. It's optronics. No, I still don't want to upgrade, thank you. I know you want to be upgraded, but no offense. So you'll just wait here. And more research. Woo. Yeah, you also go here.
Even without
The Holo Simulator increases our morale. It has a little bit higher maintenance cost than the government support building, but more morale is good. Shield capacity increases the recharge rate of ships' shields, which is also great. And energy weapon accuracy, it's also nice. And class 3 shield, yeah, why not? Excitement! Alright. So, somebody else wanted to provide some more, you know, where are your... Oh, you're not finished. Alright. One thing about terraforming is you actually can't buy the terraforming, which is sometimes an issue. You've reached maximum population size, so rush that, and then I want a civil transport, and then you can do rubble miners. Sure, rubble miners. You also don't produce anything. We should change that, guys. Should produce something, like Starbase, for instance. All right. Next turn.
Hand to hand and claw to claw. Friends are earned in such ways.
Yeah, I realize you're always just coming to chat to me in order to buy technology for pretty cheap price, but I'm okay with it for now.
We're glad you accepted.
Yeah. I know what that means. If you don't accept, we'll send some ships and bomb or take your technology, you know? That's what that means. Anyway. Good. Go here. And colonize it. Mr. Kara didn't complain about the colonization here. That's good. Normally, people are super touchy about making a new colony just right on their borders, but they probably didn't realize that we transformed the gas giants here. So this is very inviting planet here. Very inviting. Anyway, new colony, new fun, I guess. So that, then farm, cloning. And then I guess I'll actually insert the robo miners here, and then the government support facility. And you have some money. You know what to do with that, you know? Just throw it at the next building and everything will be fine. Oh, actually they're high gravity. Oh, interesting. Sklima here has a sort of higher gravity than usual, which means that everything we do here has a malus of 50%. We can actually change that by building a sort of gravity generator on the planet, which sort of nullifies the effects of that, but I don't think I have the technology yet for this, but at some point maybe I do. So that's the constructing. I guess you can construct a new base here. I'll just call it bases. I know it's military outpost, but I'll just call it base. Deal with it. Alright. Terraforming at Hummus Prime is finished, so now the population limit has increased, and the Terran. So they're pretty nice. They're just a little bit small. That's sort of the main issue here. They're a small planet.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah. So now we have better shields, which is good because damage reduced per hit is better than the class 1 shield, and also the shield strength is better. We also can add shields to our planets, which helps them when people try to bombard them. And the warp dissipator is a subsystem that we can use to stop our enemies from disappearing from combat, which is sometimes useful. But I haven't really seen enemies trying to go away from combat. But maybe they do that at some point. And iron fission, yes. No, I still don't want to upgrade. Thanks, man. But I want to go into ship design now. It will probably take a while. I'm sorry, but I want to do some ships. Basically, here in this window, I can make modifications to the ship's design. The sort of general design layout that the AI tries to follow is well, it's very basic, and I'd like to change that. Basically, for the frigates, I want them to behave as sort of rocket carriers who don't have that much health, but have a lot of rockets. So let's actually keep the battle pods and add the Dauntless guidance system. Yes, 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 yes. You don't need the neutron blaster, you just need rockets. Just instant awesomeness, just add rockets. There's a few interesting things like the maximum amount of space that we can use on the ship, which the basic designs don't always totally use, so that's also one reason to build your own ships, to use the actual available space to the fullest. So I think we can add more missiles here, like 1 at least, 2 even, and also make them fast. No, if they're fast, then no, that's too much. All right, fast has of course the upside that they hit the target more quickly, but I don't think it's that crucial at this point anyway. So let's just stick with 4 Merculite missiles. I have a little bit of space left, but I don't really think I need anything. Or maybe a point defense weapon. Do I have mass driver, point defense? That's still too big. Laser cannon, point defense. I could do that, but it doesn't really do much. I doubt it. But let's just not fit anything in here. We can also change the ship models around a little bit. The Cylon ships are always the teacups or whatever, so there's not too many options here. I think that one looks actually better, and you can also set the theme a little bit differently, but you don't have too many customization options at this point. The core systems are basically the armor of your ship and the drive and the shield it's using and the computer. If you want to save costs, you can also just pick something less effective. Like here, I probably don't really need the computer because we're firing rockets and the rockets don't really care much about the computer. So I could actually save some costs and just not add the computer, but it's also not that expensive. So I'll just keep it. Oh no, I did want to give it a different name though. So let's call you Rocket Man. So, but the design is still what I wanted. Yes. Dauntless guidance is yes. Okay. So I could also take a look at the destroyer, but I think the destroyer is actually kind of okay. It has battle pods, displacement device, and it has a sort of wild assortment of stuff, which is okay. The cruiser just has more stuff. It doesn't have bombs, but it's more effective at combat because it doesn't waste space for bombs. So I think I'll just stick with that for now. So, whoops, no. You, yes. You. Great. So I want to upgrade that to Rocket Man. And yeah, I guess you can also get an upgrade here. Just don't complain anymore about upgrades, you know? Fleet needs orders. Why do you need orders? Oh, okay, you're new. Okay, that's okay. You can go to Sklima 2 and join the new colony there. You know, I heard it's pretty nice there. It's a little bit barren, but it's nice. So Mentor 2 is growing. Okay. Want some more money shoved your way? Here, have some. Have some money. That. Okay, you also probably want to have some more money. Here, have it.
Controller, new developments require your immediate attention.
Yeah, here we have a choice between the ion drive, which is basically a better drive, and since I sort of skipped the drive before that, I would be sort of inclined to take it. And the ion pulse beam, which fires a violent wave of charged particles designed to overload ship's shield and control systems. Yeah. I think I'm actually going to take the drive, although we don't have to travel too much since the universe is sort of small, but I'll take the drive. It should also make the rockets faster, so that's also good. Let's upgrade this.
Controller, new
Scout, of
developments
course.
require
Yes,
your
yes, yes.
immediate-
Now I always have to check if to not override my own designs, because that could be bad. But it only increases the drive. Okay, that's okay. But the game is pretty fair in the sense that it also automatically tries to improve on your own designs, and if it's just a drive, then it's technically fine. If it tries to install some more weapons, then we need to have a talk game, you know. And here's the gravity fields, which unlocks the gravity generators that I talked about a few moments ago, which we need for one of the new colonies. So, all right, okay, just upgrade the drive, yo. You don't have anything to do. Okay, then have rover miners and moon laboratory. Why don't you have a moon laboratory already? What's wrong with you guys? Alright. That's, well, I can't terraform you further, so you can actually just get on with your planetary defenses, and then you'll be fine. Rover miners and holosim. And I guess you need a toxic processor right about now. Oh, well, the pollution is actually not too bad. Right. And oh, another civil transport. Okay. You can go here. When you get there, the colony will already have been funded, so that's fine. Oh, there's someone out down there.
Welcome, stranger. I am the Empress of the Mershan Pride. If you scratch our backs, we'll scratch yours.
This is so total Catwoman stereotype bullshit. I don't appreciate it, but it makes for a good laugh once in a while. Alright, basically on the other side of the unstable vortex here we have the Mershan, which I sort of expected to be, so well, I said as much from the very beginning, so there's not much for us to explore back here, but here in the center there should be. And it seems like they don't have any option to go through here either, but they got us because we have better sensors now, and they probably got better sensors too, so we receive signals and stuff. Alright, now what do you want to do? It's neutron collider. How many? Well, technically it's interesting for you. Let's do the holosim first, but then neutron collider and armor barracks. Sure, why not? And let's also have ground batteries. Just whatever you need to feel safe, guys. Although, actually, let's build a freaking cruiser. You know, let's actually build a freaking cruiser. Alright. Hummus Prime is grown, yay. Hummus can grow again, so that's fun. And oh, the second planet is almost ready. And you probably want some money thrown your way. No problem. We got money. Alright, and you want to go down here, so unload, thank you very much. And the next turn we can go here.
GNN, Galactic News Network.
And now, the state of the galaxy. Current leaders of advanced technology.
No! Oh my freaking god. We're totally, we're totally screwing everybody in the technology race. That's fun. 3 times almost. Crazy. I mean, we're good at research. No, I'd never questioned that, but I didn't think that we'd be that far ahead. Oh joy. Good. I guess you can go to the warp point here. And what do you do? Guess I could install some sensors everywhere, so let's just go here. No, you're en route to Mentor. I guess I need to wait for a turn. Damn it, I want to... There's another ship back there that I want to sort of access. No, not you. They should fix that. Sometimes they don't get into one stack, but into multiple stacks at the same location, and someone is always on top that I don't want to be on top. Please get on that. No, not the... Ah, move. Thank you. Alright, colony ship, please. Go down there. Thank you. Another barren world that will be more beautiful in the future, but it'll take a while. It also has high gravity. Huh. Well. Anyway, so guess I need automated factory, hydro, cloning, robo, and then we'll just leave it at that because after that you probably want to put gravity. But
GNN, Galactic News Network.
Galactic neighbors should take heed as the Cylon Quanta has taken over another planet.
It's a race to the top for sentient beings across the galaxy.
yeah, we're just amazing, you know, with Cylons. And we got gravity generators right now.
Scientists have made a new discovery.
Yay, I know. So as I said, we can build these gravity generators on planets who have high gravity, because we can sort of deal with the low and normal gravity, but not with high. And anti-grav harness, yes, which increases our Marines' compatibility by something. They don't give any numbers here, which I think is a little bit weird, because normally they give more numbers than the usual game do, and they do a very good job at explaining where these numbers came from, but sometimes it's just they improve ground combat. Don't ask by how much and how, but they improve combat. You know? Improve. So, yeah. I would like to have more information in a few areas, but not too many. In general, I'm pretty happy with the way it is. So, you want to go down here. You already got some money, alright. You wanted to build a satellite there. Alright, then... Alright, before you build this, let's actually build the gravity gens, and then that, and then... And I guess you can get started on the usual stuff, you know, that. Alright, so just move please, and you wanted to build something. You wanted to build a space surveillance system, which is sort of a probe or a satellite that you can lay down somewhere, and that increases your vision radius a little bit. I'm not sure if I really need them in the center of all of my systems, but they don't really cost me anything either, so just so that my my space factories have something to do, you know? They also want to have some jobs. Oh, Meta Prime has pollution problems. They might need to do something about that. Let's actually throw that away, and then you make a little bit of a pollution cleanup before proceeding further. And we do that, and cruiser. Yeah, we talked about the cruiser. It will happen at some point. Cruiser will happen, you know? Guess you can just get money here. Same here. Let's just throw out the money. Alright. You already need orders again. You know, I gave you a job so that you don't, so that you didn't ask for more orders. We don't have an understanding there yet, Space Factory, you know? It gave you something to do so that you didn't bother me. Damn those factories.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yay, better armor and better missiles, which translates to... Great! So,
Controller, new developments
they actually
require your
replace the neutronium armor and missiles on the Rocket Man. I think if they really do it, probably... Huh. Wonder how that turns out. Anyway, I'll check it, because I don't trust it with that. Oh, actually, with this with the research here, electromagnetic refraction, we can research the multi-state insulator, which probably doesn't mean much to any of you, But this basically unlocks the unstable warp routes, which we can use to expand further. Which, considering that we just expanded, is probably a good thing to do. So let's do that. Yeah, that's very exciting. Actually, I agree with you this time. Normally I don't agree with you much, but this time, excitement. All right, let's upgrade everything. No, the money's gone. No, my money. Oh, anyway. Guess I don't have any reason to spend money then. Okay, Mentor will be busy for a few more turns to clean up the pollution, but as soon as the pollution has been cleared up totally, then I'll continue to build stuff. I guess we'll build the cruisers first. And then the barracks, ground batteries, and planetary radiation shield. And also need some colony ships then. Scout, join your friend over there. Who wants to build colony ships? Here, raise your hand, planets. Who wants to build colony ships? You are at limit. You want to build colony ships? Good man, good man. Alright. Got a winner. Good. You're gonna build colony ship. And no, you don't not build civil transport too. I would be a little bit silly. But you can build this after that, and the holosim, and then you probably want to do some terraforming. But you're gonna construct the civil transport. That, and yeah, I guess this. Okay, next turn. Alright, next turn.
You're a commander of flies. Just a handful of little ships, and so readily in our reach.
Interesting. The brought hungers, little fly, better give us a snack or soon we'll be helping ourselves. I understand what you're talking about.
Yes, this will take us both far down the path.
I see what you're doing there, man, and I don't appreciate it. But I'm currently building cruisers. As soon as I can churn out a few of those, then you'll have problems. Just saying, you know? Threatening stuff works both ways. So I guess we'll build another cruiser just right after that. Currently the Zakura are preparing for war, and I'd like to be prepared.
I suggest you consider this offer carefully. We are friends, after all.
Yeah, I heard the same thing.
I'm so happy. I could purr.
Yes. Alright, let's actually talk some more with her, because I'd rather not have her with a dagger behind my back too. So let's actually get on better relations.
Hello there.
Hello. How about embassies and stuff, you know? Embassies?
Hunter and hunted can never be of one mind.
I know, you just want me to sweeten the deal. I know how that works. Here, have some AM psychology.
A tight-fitting number, but we can make it work.
Yeah.
Granted.
Good. Want to
What
talk
is it?
more? Maybe non-aggression pact? And I'll also give you some more technology, of course. How about some ion drive, you know? How would that work?
A tight-fitting number, but we can make it work.
Yeah. Alright.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I'll be seeing you real soon.
No comment. Anyway. So the Zakara are preparing for war. Do they have fleet somewhere? There's a frigate. Oh, they got quite a few frigates and a destroyer. But they got frigates. They got that covered. No doubt about that. They got some freaking frigates. Friggin' frigates. Anyway, fleet needs orders. Who needs orders? Oh, you. You wanted to build a surveillance system here. You. You're already done. Guess you can build another surveillance system over there. Alright. So Sakara want to play war. Don't like it, don't like it. Wait, where did all my money go? I didn't even notice that. Oh, I have outgoing payments all the time now. I thought it was just a one-time payment. Really? Oh, oops. Didn't really see what I clicked. I thought it was just give us money just once, not all the time. Okay, keep that in mind. A few turns ago I had so much money and now it's 30. Anyway, we'll get there. Just need to deal with the Sakara situation in the future. Because they seem to mean business. And business normally is good, but there are times business is not so good. Alright, so...
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah, so even more increasing ground combat skills and spy bonuses that we don't need, and as I said, possibility to finally go through the unstable war points. Battleships. No. Let's actually take this. So I also wanted to design another ship now. Don't think I have enough subsystems for that yet, but anyway. Yeah, they're almost using the entire space. I don't think it's worth it actually. No, it's not worth it actually. So later, I have something planned with the destroyers for later, but not right now. So as I said, nope. Scouts. So you want to go? I don't know. Here. And you too, I guess. Okay, so I think we're the first race to actually access the middle, because basically everywhere there's some sort of artificial barrier so that you can't access the middle. I think it's a little bit weird and, as I said, artificial, but well, I think we need higher taxes, I'm afraid. There are already 4 people complaining. What's wrong, guys? So far, it's no big problems. You know, just you know, the usual. Okay. So you also wanted to build something, yes, yes. Okay. So no, you just wait here, I think. Somebody was building a colony ship. Yes, you. Okay, but you'll just wait here for a sec. Okay, you'll be going here. Your buddy will be going here. What do we have here, by the way? We have volcanic. Oh, that's nice. Just not toxic. Oh god, it's crap. Oh, desert rich large. That's actually good. Okay. 2 times crap, 1 times good.
Welcome to GNN.
Science leaps forward in the galaxy, thanks to a new discovery by Cylon scientists.
Again, the random events only seem to affect us. I don't know if the other races also have random effects, but there's no news about it. But so far, it only seems that the random effects affect us, and there seem to only be positive ones, which makes it a little bit weird. Anyway, the deep sea cooling is a research building, increases has a 25% research bonus, but it's restricted as to where we can place it. Structure analyzer does additional hold damage if we install the subsystem in ships, and Cybertronic computer has additional weapon accuracy. Alright. I like some better particle beam weapons, or beam weapons just. Or missile Rex. Yeah, missile Rex. Well, I'd also like that. So, the router system is actually a whole bunch of nothing. Interesting. I can check that out over there. Strange. There's really nothing going on at Dorado. Empire has a deficit, yeah. When Empire's balance goes red, you lose credits every turn to increase your income. I suggest building credit structures, assigning trade goods in the colony, or setting higher taxes. Yeah, I'm thinking about all of these things, but thanks for the reminder. These payments. I thought it was a one-time payment. Anyway, this payment should probably be over at some point. We're just paying money so that we're not getting attacked, because we want to prepare for that, you know? I could have probably survived the attack, but... So what do you want to do? You want to go here, right? Yeah, you want to go here. I guess you also want to go there, but you also want to refit some... No, I don't have money to refit. I guess you'll just wait here until I have more use for you. Okay, colony ship. Okay, we go here. This planet was actually good. Okay, what do you have here? Medium Tundra, Abundant, and Gem. I think Gem is just money, right? Yes, credit boost. Which, in our situation, wouldn't actually be bad, but let's check the adjacent systems too. What do we have here? Oh, medium ocean, but artifacts, okay. Small Gaia, holy freaking shit. And Abundant. Dante. And there's an anomaly over there. You know what? You know what that means, man. You need to go and investigate the anomaly.
Take the 2 and multiply by... Oh, controller. What was I going to say?
Strange signals from Orion. I need more data. We have to investigate further. Please, controller. Where do you want to go? To Orion. Yeah, maybe we'll go there later. Thanks. I mean, this game is called Master of Orion, so we should think about taking control of Orion, yes? Because then we would be Master of Orion and stuff, but... you also want to go there. So... We're still at a deficit. Sorry, people of the Empire, but because I made a stupid decision, we need to raise taxes. Please don't all go...
Let me interrupt you for a second.
Yeah, I know. I know people don't like taxes. I know. But I need the freaking money right now. I'm sorry, guys. As soon as I'm able, we're gonna reduce the taxes again, I promise. I promise. So... It's actually the home system of the Mershan right over there, close to Dante. So maybe colonizing the system with the Gaia world would actually be interesting before they can even do it. Though they will probably feel threatened by it, and for good reason. So anyway, you need orders? Land! That's the order! Land that shit! Oops. Alright. Okay, it's been a while since we did that, but I think it was that, and cloning, then Robo, and government support facility. Right, and we discovered a few more systems. Yeah, basically going to the middle now opened up a huge part of the map. You can land that too. Alright. And as I said, we're probably the first here, so we can investigate all the anomalies for maybe some credits or technologies, because there are a lot of them, actually. So, being here first is actually a good thing. So, do you have something important to do, you know? Like, really important? Well, ground batteries maybe. Or do you want to build a cruiser? No, you don't? Shame. Anyway, but you're gonna build 2 more Rocket Man. And then descent ground batteries. We need some ships. I'm afraid, but the freaking Zakara won war, so the cruiser's ready. Well, the cruiser has a combat rating of 2,700, which is almost as much as the 3 ships here. So that's something. Right. How many fleets do they have? They still only have the frigates. I'm not sure. That's 4,000 something. That's 3,000 with that. We would be also at like 5,000. Though I of course don't know where they would be attacking first, because if they attack here first, my main forces are here, and we may have a problem. Houston, we may. Alright, but that's why I built an additional cruiser, so I can do that. And then, because I have to plan for invading them too, I probably also need troop transport. So let's actually prepare for full-scale war. They surely want that, it seems, so let's prepare for this.
The anomaly turns out to be a derelict ship, floating eerily empty with no signs of its former crew. Your engineers report all systems are fully functional. Even if some crew members might refuse to board the ghost ship, it will make a great addition to your current fleet.
Thanks. Didn't know that you could actually find ships there. What? But it's surely nice to have an additional destroyer. And there are more anomalies over there, but also some anomalies here. No anomalies. Maybe someone was already here, but I would be very surprised if someone actually got the research through to actually go there at this point. What do we have here? Ocean Rich Medium. Holy fucking hell. Oh yeah. Terran Abundant, but small. Okay. Crazy systems that they have here. Before we go out too far, because I don't want to just build an enclave right over here, because I think it's terrible to defend it at this point. So I'd rather expand slowly. Alright, who wants to build something? You don't have anything to do. Well, we need to change that. So revenue services, and you don't have a spaceport. That's where I don't have money. It's like because of bases like you. You know? Probably the same issue here. They probably also don't have revenue and spaceport, so we should change that, because apparently money is an issue right now. Now that I'm here, let's also do that there. And you're working on the gravity. You're not working on the gravity generator, actually. I'm sorry, we need to change that around a little. We need a gravity generator first, then the robo miner, then the support, and then we can do that shit. Alright, so who needs orders? You. Well, actually, I only want to send a scout to investigate this.
Arriving at the anomaly, your fleet spots an abandoned container filled with rare minerals, floating unguarded in open space.
Yeah, some cargo. It's good. I guess I'll send the destroyer to my combat group here. And you also want orders, right? You can get orders.
I suggest you consider this offer carefully. We are friends, after all.
Yeah, sure. I also always go to my friends and give them just some cash in order to get valuable research. That's what I have friends for.
I'm so happy. I could purr.
Yeah. Let's ignore that. I'll continue to ignore that. Alright. Good. So, we need more ships. Do we still need more ships? There's a second cruiser coming. With that, we should be of similar strength to Zakara, so I'll just call them and say, yo, those this outgoing payments that we have going on right now are just not gonna pay anymore. You know, that's okay with you. Fine, good, thank you. Have a pleasant day. That's precisely how that conversation will go.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yay. Battle station, battloids and fast missile racks. Fast missile racks are interesting for rocket boats because the missiles have a smaller cooldown, so you can use them again faster. However, because you only can install 2 additional subsystems on a ship, you would have to you would then have to sort of not use battle pods, which just increases the space. So you have basically the choice between more rockets or having your rockets fire again faster, which I don't think is a very clear cut which one of that is actually better. So that's the thing. What do you want to do?
New developments require your immediate attention.
You don't need to upgrade that, thank you. You can upgrade those two. Not sure what you want to do with my design. Don't trust you with my design, man. You don't understand the fine points of that design. That's actually... Do we need more research? We're already running away with research compared to the other races, so maybe I shouldn't do research that increases my research output. Because, well... Do we have interesting weapons going on at some point? Let me just check that. Subspace physics. Yeah. Actually, let's go teaching methods and then subspace physics. Yeah, you can upgrade that, sure. Alright, so where do you want to go? What do you want to explore? There's Oculus system. I heard there's also a rift there. That was a bad joke. I apologize. La la la. I can investigate that over there. Pretty weird routes back down here. What system do we have here? Large Terran, but ultra poor and gold. Interesting. Small, swamp abundant, but gold. Not sure which direction I'm heading next, because I have somewhat good relations with the Mershan. I could probably get away with selling down here, but I mean, Dante 2 is pretty insane. I mean, it's small, but it's Gaia and abundant. It's kind of nice. I might piss them off. I'm gonna send a colony ship over there, and then we'll see how she reacts. If she said, "Grr, get away from my system, dirty ape, dirty Cylon," then we know, okay, maybe we should go somewhere else. She will send us a warning before saying, before she actually has a problem, but anyway, where do I want to... I guess then that means that I want to have a station here. Military outpost again. Alright, so... Well, when is the cruiser coming? Next turn! Great, great. Good work. I need some more transport ships though. Can you maybe provide some transport ships for the... invasion... I mean for the self-defense fleet? You know, self-defense. We're only doing this out of self-defense. Alright. Good. And I guess your neighbors also can do that. No, you're already constructing a rocket, man. You're okay.
There's no need of fixing what isn't busted. That's so.
This seems like one-time payment, and they're pretty hostile to me already, and I think I'm prepared as much as I can be prepared, so no, respectfully, I'm gonna decline this today, because, no.
Your greedy nature will be your unmaking.
Yeah. I wasn't asking for your money, so calling me greedy now is a little bit crazy. But anyway, if you want war, you just got one. The second cruiser is ready. Not a turn too late, because you probably need to go here in case they send down some forces here. My main invasion path would probably be using the forces here and then going through the right hand side. Alright, guess we're gonna have battle soon. Let's see how that goes. Oh, new contacts.
The Sky Lord of the Alkari greets you, Wanderer. I trust you have the wisdom to coexist with us.
Sure. I'd love to peacefully coexist. I have no problem with peaceful coexistence.
GNN, Galactic News Network.
And now, the state of the galaxy. Current ranking of Space Fleet strengths.
They wanted war with me.
Interrupt you for a second.
Just to reiterate on that, the Sakara were trying to push for war with me, but I have the upper military strength. Why? Anyway, thank you. I don't have any outgoing payments anymore. Good. So, Empire here. I'm gonna lower the taxes again, as I promised. I made a promise to lower that if we don't have any payments. So I'm sorry for that. All right. We're gonna wait for the troop transport though. Should be fine with one troop transport to just invade the little world that they have here going on here. Got a lot of frigates there though. 5,500 strength. I have 6,100 here. Could we maybe get the destroyer there too? Yes, that would be fun. Alright, next turn. So who needs orders? Oh. Okay, what do we have here? Tundra Abundant, Ocean Abundant, Tundra Poor. There's Orion. I'm not gonna go to Orion because the Guardian will eat my scout. So I'll pass. You can go here. Alright, we got another troop transport. We're gonna invade their homeworld. Eventually. But I'm gonna keep my spare troop transports back a little, I guess. Not sure how many infanterists they have, but if they have infanterists there on the planet, then I could just throw bombs. That should work out. Something around here? So, no. Well, let's check out Kryptos. And you also have troop transport, okay. I guess since our main invasion will be heading from the east, on the left side will only hold the position until we make the run for Slan. Why am I reminded of Slan? Greetings to Slan. Anyway. Continue. $5,500, yes. Whoops, no. Damn that planet. 7,200. So maybe I could, like, change one of their ship around to the right-hand side too. Because apparently their main fleet is somewhere here. Because their total fleet strength was like something 6,000, and apparently all of that is here. So I need my main force to be there. This one is just holding position. Yeah. Okay.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah, that's great. It's great. Well, we don't need the espionage training facility because no espionage. Astro University is okay. It's the first building that we have that is unique, which means you can only build this one once per system. There are also some buildings that you can only build once per empire, but this is the first building that we can only have one in each system, which is an interesting take on some of the mechanics in the original game. Jump gate, yes.
Eureka!
Yes, do it now! Oh, go! Do it! Jump gate is very important, but I'll talk about that when the time comes. How's our expansion looking? I originally wanted to expand to Dante maybe, but how are our relations with the Merchant looking? This should be positive. Let's also talk to your carry a little bit.
Why do you taint these halls with your presence?
Oh man, I've done nothing
Lay
wrong.
out your terms.
How about we establish embassies, you know? I'll also give you something, you know? Because you seem like a guy who wants stuff. Here, have some fusion bombs.
I will not settle for less than an honorable agreement.
I only want to establish embassies, and I'm also giving you bombs. What more do you want from me? Not sure. I'll give you some money, but I can't really spare too much money right at this point, so I'll give you 150. Well, how about that?
I will not settle for less than an honorable agreement.
You're impossible, man. Here, you can have alien psychology too, but that's my last offer.
I will not settle for less than an honorable agreement.
I see that. Well then, goodbye.
Let the door blow closed behind you.
Well, at least he's honest. I appreciate people who just tell me, like, go away, man. I don't want to talk to you. Anyway. Good, I was thinking about if I wanted to build a base here or not. I guess... They don't seem to like me. I need to expand to this direction eventually because of Orion, but... Let's actually build a base here. Just to shore up this hole so that nobody can come in here. If they should have the option to go to the center at any rate, which I'm not certain of. Oh, more contacts.
Greetings, friend. I am the President of the Human Republic. May the cooperation between our races be ever fruitful.
Well, someone with a nice attitude. That's a welcome change. Let's actually talk to that guy a little bit more because he seems to be reasonable. You know, when we find someone reasonable, then let's use that.
Hello, friend. What can I do for you? Speak your mind.
I need someone nice. You
friend.
want to share star charts, maybe?
How about it, friend?
Sure.
Gladly.
Alexander. Okay.
Speak your mind, friend.
Embassies, man. Okay.
Speak your mind, friend.
I think I broke something. Can I get out of here again?
I just don't think this will work. Sorry.
Okay. How about technology? Here you can have psychology.
How about it, friend?
All right.
I trust you would do the same for a friend.
Sure. That's why we're friends. Okay. Thanks. I'll come back later.
Farewell, friend.
Just people randomly left, or maybe the stream is just bad. I'm really sorry about this stream quality, but apparently my upload isn't that great. And I tried to set up for 100 kbps, but yeah, not sure why, but anyway. So we got troop transporters here. You just wait. You just wait. What's that? Terran? Whoa. Large Terran, rich and seagrass. Holy motherfucking frick. Crazy. Anyway. You can go here. And we have some more additional information over here, and there's Ursa. So the Borathi are here, so there's basically just this gap here because there's no more races right about now. Okay, good to know. Think we use this here. Okay, so let's just... How much strength do we have here? 6,000, right? But more is incoming, just hold on for a sec. Just hold on for a sec. We're almost ready with our war preparations. Focus on almost and ready, you know. We still have a little bit of command limits, so let's actually construct another cruiser. And then ground batteries. And radiation shield, I guess. And oh, you probably want an Astro University.
I am the Emperor of the Borathi. If you wish to keep your flea-bitten pelt on your back, you'll give my kingdom a wide berth.
I'll keep that in mind. Alright. So we also established contact with the Bulrathi. We did share start shots with the humans, but they only have a planet here and then here. They're all clustered together so much here. That's crazy. That's really crazy. I think they should work on that it's more evenly spread out, because there's a big gap here where there's really nothing. I mean, the Zakara can't really expand to that because they haven't been able to bridge the gap here, but they could have developed so much better around here if they weren't clustered together so much. Anyway, just saying, this could probably be a little bit improved. There's a signal there. I want to investigate that. I thought your friend would do it, but he'll take a while to actually even get there. So just...
You come across the broken remains of an unbelievably advanced
xenology. Alien Management Center.
Analysis of data emanating from the anomaly has resulted in a... Oh yes! A new discovery!
Yeah, I know. So we got the second half of that, which is good because we're prepping. We're at war and we're prepping for attacks. So being able to build the Alien Management Center is actually really good, because if I wouldn't have found it, I would have had to get it otherwise. So, Zakara, you wanted war? Just give me a few more turns and then I'll bring you war. Because you know, war never changes. Okay, go here. Fleet needs orders. Okay, I mean, I could just fully colonize this system. The planets are sort of bad from the biomes, but the size is okay and the minerals are okay, so they're just a few steps of terraforming away from becoming decent. And it's less confrontational than the alternative, which would be to go here and do stuff there. But I'm gonna install some scan satellites over there, just so that I'm just as a part of an early warning system. I'll call it that. Let's call it that. Alright, you, what do you want to do? Astro University? Do you actually have researchers? Oh, you do. Okay. And you can also do that then. Come on, alright. I guess you also want Starbase and that stuff finally. Next turn. Fleet needs new orders, yes. You wanted to build a surveillance system over there. Okay. Good. Now we should be prepped for...
I suggest you consider this offer carefully. We are friends, after all.
Yeah, I heard something like that.
I'm so happy. I could purr.
Yeah, if you excuse me, I have, you know, war and stuff to do. So let's actually do that. Now that we have 8,000 combat strength, we should probably be able to kick their ass a little. Well, they actually brought their entire fleet together, and now they're stronger than my fleet here. Damn it. Well, but we're gonna rush in here and destroy their military outpost. Cause we can, I guess. And then we'll hopefully get another cruiser before engaging the main force. Or bring our secondary force in, which also has power level of 7,000, so... yeah, let's see how that goes. It'll be fun. What's that? Large Terran abundance, sure. Sure. Great walls just lying around here and nobody's using them. Sure. Alright. I also don't see the connections to the systems here, but I guess you'll go there and explore a little. So, research. Jump gate! Yay! We can now construct jump gates. Basically, on every planet that has constructed jump gates, we can basically transport ships between them without going through the full route, which makes stuff a lot faster, especially over large distances. And subspace communications increases our command points, which also helps to construct more ships, because we probably need more ships. Anyway, I'd also like physics. Physics! Physics. How long to the next cruise? Oh, it's almost done. No, never mind. Continue. So let's take out this station here. Basically, as soon as you engage in combat, you have the option to just simulate the combat, which is not really what I want, because I want to see something destroyed. So let's go to tactical view. The main difference that we'll see in comparison to the original Master of Orion series is that the combat actually is done in real time and not in turn-based combat. So let's actually, you just go here. Just wait for the other guys. They're better armored than you are. And they just jump right in there. Crazy guys. Why'd you jump right in there? Well, I guess you took down the station, so well done. Well done. Didn't we have to jump in there like a horde of Gorham idiots? Because there's a cruiser, it could have probably taken care of it. Anyway. So the combat is in real time, we'll probably see a lot more of that in the future. Just so you can keep that in mind, because people are sort of up in arms about this. No! Used to be round-based combat. You just can't make real-time combat out of that. That's totally screws up everything. And well, I don't agree with that assessment. I think it's interesting for now, but to totally evaluate that, I think we need to wait a little bit more. So there's another cruiser incoming. You need to go there ASAP, you know, ASAP. And I need to keep in mind where the fleet around here is moving, because technically it's stronger than my fleet there. Alright, I can also build some satellite there. Alright, so move. And we'll attack this planet now, because, well, we're in a sort of a bad mood, I guess. Victory chance is only good. No, this will be interesting. This will be interesting. Apparently, fixed defenses is actually worth something. Well, they have a starbase here and also a rocket launcher on the planet, so actually just please wait for the cruiser. Just wait, just let the cruiser go there first. He's probably a little bit tougher than you. I thought the rockets should have more range, but apparently they really don't. Did you fire rockets maybe? No, okay. Alright, station is down. No, please, without losses, thank you. Thank you very much. Got that one. Just wait on the cruiser. He'll probably be able to survive the fire for a little bit longer. Now we have options. We can bombard the planet, or at least bombard a little bit of the planet, which I might do in order to try and reduce their marine count, though we have better technology than they do, so we should be able to land successfully. But anyway, let's just throw some bombs on them, you know? Well, we got one marine and one citizen. I'm sorry, future citizens of the Empire, but yeah, this is that. I mean, the original ground combat in Master of Orion 2 wasn't that great either, but this is just ridiculous because I really don't see anything. It just feels like randomly throwing some dice and hoping that you win. Anyway, we won! Yay! We got a new planet. And that we can now decide on what they should produce, which should probably be something defensible, you know, in case the main enemy force decides to show up here now. So I'll just throw down some missile launchers, and Not a starbase, I guess. No, it should be enough until the reinforcements arrive. After that we can do this, this, and that, and that. Alright. Oh, and the alien management center. Oh, darn. Totally forgot about that. We do have alien management center now, which we should produce right off the bat. But I want some defense systems here in case the fleet decides to go here now and try to retake the planet, which I could totally understand if they wanted to do that. So you please go here. Everybody else just guard. All right, move. Fleet needs orders. Okay. What do we have here? Did I check this? Tundra abundant, desert abundant, gas giant, and barren abundant. Nothing to write home about, but not too bad either. I want to go here and check this out. So you'll just guard, guys. You just stay here and guard. One of you is actually damaged a little bit. And just wait for the reinforcements, and then we can proceed further. Also have another space factory, right? You'll come in handy now because you need to go in here and destroy and construct stuff. All right. And we have more troop transports here, so they should join us. What do we want to go for first? The home system first? Maybe engage them with all our forces there? That'd be fun. That'd be real fun. Or I could just go for their enclave here, hoping they won't counterattack in the meantime. Well, you'll probably want to go here first, though. Anyway.
I stoop to your level, spurred only by the most pressing needs.
Sorry, I guess.
May your gifts uplift you in the eyes of the Skiak.
Not sure what I've done to offend you, man. I I didn't talk to you too much, but no need to be that on edge. Anyway, threatening fleet detected. Oh, the dangerous scouts. Yeah, actually, I could just take them out. So let's just do that. Let's go in there and blast the freaking scouts. Attack! Attack! Bam! Way. Threat neutralized. Alright, but they keep their main fleet close to their home world, which I can understand actually. How long would it take to actually go there? No. La 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 la. No, let's actually take their supports out over there first. And before I go to the homeworld, I actually need some more ground forces. So who wants to construct ground forces? Please, please don't be shy. I need ground forces. Here, you can do some troop transports. Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You can also build a jump gate now. And same here. Need some ground forces. And then you can also what did the other guys do? Huh. Apparently nothing they didn't have going already, but I guess it can go by a neutron collider. Alright, so we got 2 more coming there for the attack here, and we should have enough transport ships to take both these planets here, and that should be all that they have. Still, I'm not liking that they are just waiting there. Anyway. So you go here. You, on the other hand, will just wait here for a minute. Because as I said previously, if I bring all of them for a ground attack, then the entire infantry battalion would just unload, and I want some to also take the other planet here, right? Anyway. Okay. We have a big force, you know. I could just make a push for their home system and take out their fleet so that they can't attack me in the back. Actually, you know what? That's an interesting idea. Let's actually go for the flank. So they need one turn to go there. Yeah, it wasn't the best idea to go there now. Anyway. Let's take out the station. Maybe they don't defend the station. If they do, it will be a really interesting fight, to be honest. I don't really want to have anything to do with you right now. I'm sort of focused on the war, you know? War effort. You two could just go back here and wait for a second, you know? So, let's take out the military outpost. Tactical, yeah, let's see that fight again. The big discs are incoming and they're coming for your fleet. You know, but you'll just wait for the cruiser. No need for you to get damaged. What do you get damaged by? It's probably the proton torpedoes. I think cruisers actually have proton torpedoes. Yes. Okay, that's proton torpedoes. Just jump. Come on. Just die, man. Thank you. Victory. Flawless victory. Well, we did receive some damage, so it wasn't flawless. My bad, I take that back. Alright, so where do we go with you? You want to go right there, right? Right? Then we'll take everybody together and then we'll have some fun together, I guess. That's the main plan so far. See how that goes. Maybe they'll decide to just engage my fleet, though technically I should be stronger, even. So maybe they'll just not engage the fleet. Yeah, just go to the war point here and wait for the reinforcements. They'll be right there with you. Just wait for a sec. Yeah. But someone was faster than the rest for some reason. Not sure. That's you again. Didn't I tell you to not bother me with your scouting trivialities? Man. Alright, you'll just wait for a second. No, wait. Skip. Alright. Next turn.
Let us trade.
Sure. Could be nicer about it.
Welcome to GNN.
And now, the state of the galaxy. Current number of colonies.
You could think the Cylons are dominating the game. Not sure. Why do you have nothing, man? Try not to be incompetent, man. It's embarrassing. Oh, let's just build some defense systems, just in case. Don't think anybody will come for you, but what shall we do when they come for you? You probably want to do some terraforming, you know? Do you have some pollution? No, you don't. Alright, then you can get on the first phase of terraforming right now, then you can build some holosim, marine, barracks, and that stuff. Da, Scouts! Ah, stupid Scouts. So, guess it's time for the big combat. 30 frigates and 1 destroyer against 8 frigates, 3 destroyers and 3 cruisers. That could be fun. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, come on. I guess I need to move to Sla. probably also have defense on the planet, so let's actually just save that. In case I totally messed that up for some reason. So, engage! Okay, I have starbase, missile base, and the thing that I mentioned. Favorable, alright. I sort of like this setting up the combat scenes, so to be honest. I really do appreciate those. Please don't all just fly there. Just wait for the cruisers to engage them. The cruisers will be able to handle them. No, 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 wait here. Oh, there's quite a lot of frigates coming from all sides. Good damage, maybe you should get away a little bit. Frigate, what are you doing? This is suicidal, man. Get out of there. Alright, I guess that was it. Did we lose someone? Yay, we were victorious. How many Marines do we have? I think we have 8 on our ships. So, I guess we'll drop some bombs. Sorry, populace, but we have bombs. Alright, we got some Marines. Good, then let's invade now. Good job, Marines. And we took control of Sla. Alright. Fun. So, you want Alien Management Center, and probably this, and that, and, you know, Cloning Center, and all that fluff, you know? And welcome to your new benevolent overlords, I hope. So, we have a military outpost there that I could take out. Not sure if they just disappear if I take them out of the game completely. But they don't really have too many forces over there, so there's really no reason for me to just bring the entire fleet over there. And some of them are sort of damaged a little, so at least you guys should get a break. You well deserve it. So you can just return to the military outpost here. When they're close to the military outpost, they get repaired every turn for like 20% of their damage, so that's good. Troop transport. Okay, I need the troop transports over there. So let's just send all the troop transports over there. Anyway. Good. Next turn.
There's new data you should take into account.
One of the colonies is starving. Oh, sorry. Didn't notice that, but there's really nothing I can do about it right about now. I guess I can throw some money your way. Will that solve our problems? Yeah, okay, thank you.
Even without
Phasers!
scientists have made a new discovery.
Well, phasers are an interesting weapon. At least they used to be. Not sure how much of an interesting weapon they still are. Phaser rifle is a better weapon for our ground combat marines. Probably the reason why we didn't lose any marines so far is that we have amazing technology and they don't. So our people are pretty much armed to the teeth. Our infanterists. So
Controller, new
no, don't upgrade my rocket man. Don't think so. Could upgrade those. Multidimensional physics. Or super gravity, or let's actually put battleships, you know? Let's go full craziness. Alright, who needs orders? You can wait, I guess. I mean, I don't need to construct defenses back here because, oh well. I guess you can just construct something over there now. Okay, and you're all still unarmed, unharmed, I wanted to say. So you can go over there. You're still complaining, it's as usually, so you can go over there. There's another system back there. But then I think I've almost discovered everything. I should really pay more attention to diplomacy, because I sort of ignored everybody, and more of them are becoming hostile for some reason. They believe we're colonizing too fast. Oh. Oh no, they're too successful. We need to do something against them. I guess that's a good point, because they think I'm a threat, and I'm taking a totally dominating role here, which is actually, I think, a pretty good assessment. So I think it's good that they think that I'm colonizing too fast, or that I'm developing too fast, but what do you want me to do? You want me to hold back because you don't get your shit together? I guess that's what they want. Just need to make sure that I don't get into war with everybody at the same time, because that could be dangerous. So let's build some jump gates. Well, this could be really dangerous, actually, if they all decide to fight against me. So technically I don't have too many borders to defend, and even if they can reach me at all, which I'm not entirely convinced they can yet, so I still have that advantage. So, didn't we have some more troop transports? Let's just see how that goes. I think there's still like one more troop transport that I need, right? You're building a jump gate, you're building ground batteries. Just please get on with it. I need the troop transport soon. Oh, la la la. You want to do, I don't know. Gas toxic processor, neutron. You can build some terraforming, you know, you could have had it so, you could have it so much more beautiful on your planet, not this barren wasteland of nothingness. They think you're colonizing too fast. I'm not even colonizing close to you. Anyway, they think I'm a threat. Fair enough. So, why do you not fight against this scout? They want to get shot down because they're trying to visit my systems. These are my systems. They used to be your systems, I know, but now they're my systems. You don't get visiting rights for that. Alright, got troop transport coming. You're at 11,000, which should be more than enough to deal with whatever they have here, which is really just colony ships, space factory, and a scout. Didn't have military ships here somewhere? Where did they go? Oh, the counterattack! I would never seen that coming. The counterattack. I guess if they want to bombard their own planet, then or their formerly own planet, then just do that. I don't mind too much. And I guess I can take my reinforcements back to Sla if necessary. Now you just wait for a second. Alright, so you're going to Jaculum Prime. Yes. Yes, you can just go back here and repair, and then you can go and defend Sla.
Our scientists have made a new discovery.
Alright, now we can construct battleships, which are even bigger than cruisers. If you thought cruisers are big, then battleships are bigger. And I think they got the size scaling pretty decently, so... And we can build bombers. Bombers.
Controller, new developments required.
Alright. What do we need? Let's actually just take this to unlock what's behind it. I don't really know, but... if it's only 4 turns, then it's not that important. Who needs orders? You. I guess. You can just build a satellite here. So you're getting repairs, guys? You're getting repairs. Good. Good for you. No, you just wait here for a few turns. You need those repairs, man. We're talking about needing. Whoa, small ocean ultra rich. Holy effing shit. I guess if I want to do something, I can just send colony ships out through all the sector here, but I really don't see why, because the AI already feels threatened enough because of my success. If I go and just colonize everything, they're probably not like that. But it's hard to please everybody, right? So next turn. I don't care about your scouts. Oh, there actually are a few ships there. Where did it come from? So no counterattack. You're lost, man. If you don't want to counterattack, I'll gladly attack. Could take out the other one first, though. Not sure which one is better defended, but let's go through the way where the resistance is biggest, right? Because we're crazy. So fire. Okay, guys, we'll take the same strategy as before, which is wait on the cruisers. Just let the cruisers go in and decimate them. Just cover the backs. Alright, that station is on fire! No, you freaking idiots, get out of there. You fucking idiot. I really need to take their displacement device away from them, because they can't handle it. Alright. That just exploded. We attack the colony. Yes. Well, I think I'll actually not bombard them first. We'll just invade. Oh. Well, guess we should have bombarded first. That's a freaking shame. Guess I need some more transport ships now. But you need to take care of your pollution. Who's gonna construct me some transport ships, please? 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 Okay. You're gonna do that. Need some transport ships, I'm sorry. Somehow I messed that up. I thought they should be able to handle that, but I was wrong. Can happen. So... got another transport ship incoming somewhere, right? It's already on the way. Yes. We're already on the way. Just go here. It'll take 8 turns. Yay! I guess we're done with exploring here, so just head on home, you know? Can take the scenic route here. And you'll just do the space surveillance system. Alright. So you also want to go home? Sure. Here. Turn here. Yeah, I guess you just need to hold on here for a few turns. Just continue to block the planet. If you want to, you could also take out the military outpost, but I really don't see any effing reason to do that. You're almost repaired. And research.
Without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Biomorphic fungi. I have no idea what they really do, because they're edible fungus that can extract in any form of energy in order to grow, and, well, there's really no description going on here, so I would think that this just gives me the option to also plant crops in sort of barren worlds where I normally couldn't plant crops and get something out of it, but the description really doesn't tell me anything. So there's that. Yeah, let's have a better drive or better bombs. Better bombs would also be good. Oh, yeah, let's take better drives or bombs. Not really sure which yet, but well, something. Better something. Normally I don't need bombs too much, so I guess it's gonna be a better drive. Oh, I could terraform the gas giant here. Ooh, joy. Another planet. Ching! I'll probably piss people even more off by doing that. Just, no! You're colonizing new planets again! Give it a second, man! So aggressive! I guess. So... I'm not sure what you're supposed to be doing. Just make another satellite, I guess. And there's another troop transport coming. Good. You'll go to the other planet then. If that'll be enough, which may actually not be. Maybe I need another transport. Yeah, that's transports all the time. Guess that's the problem of my strategy always being the transport's an afterthought of the general invasion scheme, but at least I got everything under control. Right, just a few more turns.
Controller, new development.
So, antimatter drive or bomb? Let's take the drive.
Controller, new developments require your immediate attention.
Yeah, I see that. Okay. And then let's transgenetics. Oh, Gaia transformation. But actually, I'm gonna be taking this first. Yeah, I know that's genius. I know. Collider. That and battle station. Am I at that point already where I start churning out the battle stations everywhere? I guess I could build some more ships. I mean, they're abundant, but I'd rather have them built somewhere here. Yes, they're still cleaning up the pollution, which is a sort of an issue right about now. But when you've done that, a battleship 31 turns. Crazy. Well, let me know when you're done cleaning up the pollution. Threatening fleet detected. Oh no, it's a scout ship again. It's very threatening. Yeah, I think this threatening assessment is sometimes a little bit crazy. Okay, we got another transport ship, so let's bombard them first this time. So that they get the message, you know, let's actually evade them. They should be able to do this, yes. Thank you, RNG, for being on my side this time. Appreciate it. So, clone? No, not cloning first. Darn. First, the management center. Not sure if they can rebel. In Master of Orion 2, aliens could also rebel and basically cede control to their original faction again, which was annoying as shit. But not sure if they can do that here. But normally building alien management center reduced the chance of that happening by a lot, so yeah. That's probably part of the reason why I'm building alien management centers everywhere as soon as I can. And even give them and even throw some money their way so that they can just get started on that. So that they can bridge the gap between my more developed natural colonies. Okay, so there's another transport incoming soon. I guess we'll take a detour and take out this military outpost just for funsies. Fire. Take that shit out. Don't leave anyone alive. Maybe you don't want to jump there though. So please just stay close to the cruisers. They'll take a while, I know. Maybe I should give the cruisers this displacement device instead, so that they can just jump right in. That could be fun, but could just wait. Now you're in front of the ships again, man. I don't appreciate that. And there's the rockets incoming. Well, I guess the rockets do a lot of damage when they actually start, but the range doesn't seem to be quite what it used to be as it was in Master of Orion 2, so that's an issue. Maybe I can upgrade that a little bit, because I wanted to use them more like artillery, shooting rockets from way outside the effective beam range, but doesn't seem to be happening. So anyway, do you have something important to do? Don't. You know, you could prepare by, no, you actually can't do that. Why can't you? Oh, you don't have any more infantry. Yeah, they can't build any more troop transports because they don't have enough infantry to fill them, actually. Which is sort of bad, but manageable. Let's actually build a space elevator here. No, you're poor. Why am I constructing things here? Just make terraforming. Come on. And then a battle station, so you feel more safe and all that, but just don't build ships, right? Okay? Don't build ships. They would be better equipped to handle that, but alright, you're there. Feel free to return here. You, Well, guess I can just build a new military outpost here. Oh, there's so many scouts there. I should just destroy the scouts. There's one scout there. But I don't have anything better to do, so let's just blast it.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah, that's amazing. So we got another tool against pollution, which is actually more effective than the two that we had so far. We got better armor and also just full-out cost reduction. It's just kind of nice.
New developments require your immediate attention.
All right, and I should upgrade the Rocketman design by myself. Ooh, high energy distribution. But before we do that, let's actually go for super gravity. Yes. So, talking about upgrading the design. You still have battlepods and dauntless. That's good. We don't really have space left, but you probably want better armor and better drive. I'm just upgrading this by hand because I don't trust the computer to do it correctly without changing the special systems. So that's that. It even automatically increases the number all by itself. That's one of the things that I think work really well. So yes, upgrade everything. That's sort of one of the automated functions that I really appreciate in the remake, that work much better than they used to in the basic game. Anyway, so you got troop transport now, and you can go here. And no, the other one. Oh, they have starbase and missile base. All right. please. Remain behind the cruisers. Yeah, turn around. I'm sorry that I don't trust you with that, but fire! She just fired at the astronaut. But you gotta push. Those were the rockets. Alright. And let's attack the colony. Got a frack ton of marines back here. I really need another ship. How do you get so many marines? Damn it. Damn it. I need another transporter. Here, you can build a transport. You can invade your own people. Seems reasonable, right? Alright? I'm just building it here because then they don't have to fly so far, but... Could also build it here maybe, but... Don't think they have that many people. No, they don't have that many infantry people here. But I'll just rush that out. The door. What do you want? This... Biospheres, and that. Yeah, just give it a minute. Next troop transport will be right there with you. Just hold on a second. So you're done terraforming that? Good. Very good. Then I guess you can go back here. I don't know, I really have nothing worthwhile doing for you. Sorry. Can also build advanced military outposts once you've unlocked a specific research, but specific technology, not research, but how long is the stream holding up, by the way? 3.5 hours. Right. Okay, for the people who are still here and who have not fallen asleep, I'll probably be streaming for another half hour or so, and then I'll probably stop it. Maybe I'll continue tomorrow. If I do, I'm gonna make an announcement. I think I might actually want to finish the round and stream that, but we'll see about that. Might do tomorrow evening or something, but I don't know about that yet. So just keeping you up to date on the developments there. I think this sort of serves okay as an introduction to how the game mechanics work, and that's basically what we're trying to achieve here. Not gonna do a full let's play here, but just showing some stuff.
Your immediate attention.
Graviton beam or antimatter torpedoes. Well, let's take the torpedoes. Yeah.
Controller, new developments require your immediate attention.
Yes. No, you don't upgrade that. I'll be doing that, thank you. Though I could technically upgrade them with torpedoes, because apparently torpedoes have crazy range other than missiles. Huh. You know, I just got a crazy idea to improve those ships. Titans. We haven't even seen battleships, but let's just construct even one size class bigger. That seems legit, right? Alright, I need a jump gate here. This, and I don't know, this. The rest you don't really need, I guess. Although, you'll probably still be growing by a lot, because apparently this planet is huge. That's huge! Dude. Huge. Oh yeah, I've almost forgot about Hearthstone. Yeah, I guess there's some games tomorrow evening. So, but I'll be sending out notifications again if I decide to stream tomorrow or not. Maybe I even do it tomorrow morning. Just just saying, "Oh, screw it, I want to play this shit now," which might happen. So, because I enjoy it. I mean, there's some things that I don't enjoy, but in general, it feels like the good old Master of Orion experience, gently improved on a lot of aspects, slightly worsened on some other aspects, but I think overall it's pretty decent. And it's not even finished yet, so there might be more interesting things coming. Right here. Next turn. So I should probably automate the production, but I don't trust the automated production because I don't know if they are gonna just build stuff that I don't want. So there's always that problem. So this could go a little bit faster if I just had everything automated, but I don't trust it. And I wanted to build a battleship, I think. So you can build those two things, but then battleship. Guys, we need a battleship. We need bigger flying saucers. So move. Yes, thank you. I hope we have enough infantry now here, but let's throw some more bombs anyway. Well, we didn't hit anything. Yay, we won.
When they tell the tale of our times, who'll mark the Sakra? Who'll keep us members? Keep the story straight.
You know, you wanted war. I would have been comfortable with just letting you live there, but you wanted money or war, so I'm sorry, man, but you had it coming. If I have more ships than you, then you probably shouldn't go around and ask for money, because I might decide to why am I giving you money? I have more ships than you have. That doesn't sound reasonable, you know? Anyway, so guess we can take that merry band of ships somewhere. Whoops, this planet here. At least I don't have to hold the fort here anymore. But there is a ship here right now. Damn it. Get out of the way, there's a fleet there that I want to click. Move it, man. Thank you. So, where do I put you? I guess you'll hold the fort here now to defend against the Merchant should they decide to. You know what? We're the next closest. Let's just engage those Cylons, while they probably have to repair their entire fleet from the dangerous war they just had, where they probably lost lots of ships in the process, which we didn't, but we could have had. But you'll probably hold the fort here then. And also, in case you just want to catch up on the series, I also saved the file on my hard drive, so I could just upload the entire stream as a single episode, in case you're watching. And the performance should also be better, because as I said, the stream probably had a lot of losses because of the upload isn't the greatest. So that's also that. So, just in case you're not making this stream at some point, there will be ways to catch up on it. You really need to pay attention to the pollution here, because they're already pretty close to pollution fiasco. For some reason. What did they do here? We don't care about pollution. I mean, technically they had to fight back against an overwhelming amount of enemies, which I can totally relate to, that they don't want to deal with pollution at the same time, but they've been sort of pushing it. You're increasing in pollution, so let's just completely negate the pollution here. So, now diplomacy. I guess everybody hates us, yeah? They are destroyed. Ha ha. Well, everybody is hostile. It's fun. Technically, we have a non-attack treaty with a Merchant. That's interesting. Good. Well, I don't plan to attack them, but if they want to be attacked, then I'll not say no. Okay, yes, let's just stay here.
And now, the news.
A tragedy with a silver lining. A minor quake hit a Cylon colony. Infrastructure was damaged, but no casualties have been reported.
Yet.
Okay, I take that back. I said that that only seem to be affected by positive events. Apparently, you can also be affected by negative events. But still, so far, I have never seen anybody else affected by any events at all. So that's still open for debate. Yeah, let's just put battle stations everywhere. So, do I want to expand? I basically have half this universe that I could just expand to because nobody's really stopping me from doing that. And there's this Hydra back here that I probably should do, no, a squid that I should probably deal with, though there's really nothing interesting there. I mean, there's two planetoids that I could terraform and then do something with, but really, that is also not very interesting. It's ultra rich. Ooh. Oh. Well, I guess I can expand around the corridor here. So if some of you don't really have anything to do, then maybe we can build some colony ships. But first I want to have one battleship. Yeah, okay, that's reasonable. Just the one. Oh, I guess here was the earthquake because there's some buildings that I have built here that are sort of missing right now. But it seems like every building is missing here. Let me just manage structures. Well, a few managed to survive. Anyway. Good, you have to rebuild. I'm sorry. Here, have some money. Sorry about the earthquake. There's really nothing I could have done about it, but I can give you money to repair. That seems like a good thing to do as the benevolent overlord.
Controller, new developments require your immediate attention.
Right, this is actually a really interesting choice. It used to be an interesting choice in Master of Orion 2, and I think it still is here. Basically, energy absorber I don't like. Basically, if you have the subsystem, then whenever a ship is hit, it stores some of the damage that it should have sustained and can basically fire it back at the opponent. I don't think it's an interesting concept, but your opinion may vary on that. Mega Fluxus just increases your ship space. All ships have Mega Fluxus installed automatically, so it's just ship space plus 25% everywhere, which is great. High energy focus is great too, because it has energy weapon damage plus 50%, and in the future I'll probably focus much more on energy weapon damage, so that's also interesting, but Mega Fluxus technically affects everything, so I'll just select Mega Fluxus here. But if there's a way to get high energy focus from some of my potential friends or enemies, I'll gladly take it. Anyway. Better shields? Sure, better shields. Also could need a better drive. Yeah, let's take a better drive.
Genius!
Yeah, I know it's genius. It's genius. Ingenious. So... Alright, you're done with whatever you were doing. It's, great. Guess you can do some more terraforming here. Because, well... But first, ground batteries. And... armor barracks. And then terraform. Alright. So, the rebuilding project goes on here, so let's throw some more money their way. Okay, we constructed that. That military outpost there just vanished, so let's construct our own there. just to shore up this this point of possible entry for scouts later. Well, I need some troop transports probably at some point in the future, so now that you're asking for building stuff, then let's do that, and this, and then terraforming. Let's have some more beautiful planets. That sounds like a plan, right? When we don't kill enemies, then we make our planets more beautiful. Seems like a good slogan for me as a leadership figure. Dear people, if I don't have to kill enemies, then I'll make sure that our planets will be more beautiful than ever before. Please vote here. Alright. But I'm running out of money for some reason. Huh. Maybe I need to focus my research on something that gives me additional source of money, because while I still have a bit, I had more at some point. Anyway, you get to the outpost here. You'll just wait here. Yeah, you don't have a spaceport. That's why I'm lacking money, because there are 11. There's a big population here that isn't paying their proper taxes. I see that. All right, that sort of probably solves up the mystery, because right now I just have to pay a lot of credits each turn for this planet here, because them are not real taxpayers here. I mean, they're new, so that's sort of why they're not paying enough taxes, but we should change that. Anyway. Yeah, cloning center and spaceport. Oh, you also lost your space. No, you never had a spaceport. You're new. I take that back. You're new. You never had a spaceport, I'm afraid. So let's get on with hyperdimensional fission. You also don't have a spaceport, and you also don't produce any food, really, for some reason. Why are you doing research when you don't have enough food? I guess because the planet is toxic. Yeah, that's sort of why. So I guess you're probably a good candidate for subterranean farms. Though, can't I change toxic to something? I think you can't. You can never change toxic, so you really need subterranean farms. Guess words like these are one of the few cases where actually all these plus food buildings are actually useful, because you can't change toxic worlds to something better, and you can't produce food here, and in this game you can't really bring food from somewhere else. So in order for them to grow, you really need to do stuff. So let's have that port facility and revolution and that. Come on. Oh, somebody's fighting. Well, I guess everybody hates me, but apparently they also hate each other. I take that as a good sign. But since there was a fight here, they probably had to... No, they apparently didn't have to. I wanted to say they probably had to bypass an unstable warp somewhere, but the next unstable warp barrier is here, but not between those two, so they can just fight each other all as much as they like, apparently. Which is good for us. You stay here.
Even without me, our scientists have made a new discovery.
Yeah, they changed HyperX capacitors. I was a little disappointed when I read this new description first, because in Master of Orion 2, HyperX capacitors let energy weapons fire twice a turn but only once. If you wanted to do it again, they would have to not fire a full turn before that can happen again. Here they just reduce the space required to equip those modules. Also, again, I would like to have some sort of numerical indicator by how much, but they reduce by something. I think it's like 20%, but I really I really don't have any numbers to back that up.
Developments require your immediate attention.
So, Titan? No, we don't need Titans yet. Not yet. But later. Let's take better shields though. Yeah, let's upgrade all.
Welcome to GNN.
The Bulrathi Empire battle against the Human Republic for control of the galaxy.
Okay, so the pair here is fighting, the pair over here is fighting. There was a pair over here that used to fight, but apparently the Zakara aren't around anymore for some reason. Not sure what happened there, but I don't know. Let's call it mass genocide. So I guess you'll also be a good candidate for subterranean farms, just that the population gets a little bit better, because they're large, so I think that's a good investment for the future to have them have subterranean, also spaceport of course. And this, whoop, and holo, or data, no, holo first, then data, right? La 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 la. Moon laboratory. Why haven't you built this already? It's cheap. It's great research. Why didn't you build this already? Damn it! Do I need to tell you everything? Yeah, I do. I'm afraid. So you're large, desert, rich. No, you don't need subterranean farms then. Although the farmers don't seem to be doing the best job ever. So maybe I should actually do farms. Oh, there's fighting going on here. I want to be there. I want to join the fight, I guess. Well, it would be a little bit mean, but that's me, Mr. Meanie. So, what do you need? You don't really need anything. That's an interesting figure here. You don't really need anything, and you also can't terraform because you're already at Terra. So you're gonna build a battleship, right? That's basically what you're trying to say here. Please, dear Overlord Sir, let us build a battleship. Actually, I think building a space elevator first and then the battleship is actually production-wise better, but of course I then have to deal with the maintenance cost every turn. So I'm actually not gonna do that, though I could technically also build colony ships. We could build a colony ship first and then a battleship. You know, we need battleships. Okay, research. Yay! Better shield, and also better ECM jammer, which I haven't installed anywhere yet, but I might. And ghost cannon is also okay. So it's shield piercing, so that's actually pretty interesting here. It didn't used to be shield piercing. Actually, phasers used to have shield piercing upgrade, not gauss cannons, are that? So are gauss cannons the new phasers? I guess I have to check out gauss cannons at some point.
Controller, new developments.
Alright. But before I check that out, let's plasma cannon or plasma rifle or plasma torpedoes, yeah. Yeah, let's actually do plasma physics.
Excitement.
No, I wanted to check where I can get more money. Let me check the money part. Yeah. Guess advanced government, advanced tactics, and galactic economics. Sorry, plasma weapons. I'll get you later. First need some more rotten money. Come on. And data. Yes? Okay. They're still sitting down. Yeah, sure. Just sit down instead of just, you know, getting on with your life. It's not like I'm trying to kill you. I'm fine with you living here. As long as you pay taxes like everybody else, I really have no problem with you. Anyway, when is the battleship ready, by the way? 7 turns. Oh, whoa. Alright, you don't need anything, right? You're also fully evolved. That's a shame. I guess you can build a colony ship too, and then also a battleship. Let's solve all our future problems by building battleships. That seems like a good idea, right? Right? So, where do we send you? I could just I always like to have everything settled if it's already close, because then I don't need to expand my defensive line, so I guess I'll send you here first. So technically there are pretty interesting planets here in the center, but then I have to expand my defense line and that stuff, so you're gonna go here first. We're gonna take everything around here. Probably also gonna be fully colonizing the system here, although there's a toxic planet and a volcanic planet, all of which is terrible. But
Even without me,
there are gonna be people living there.
discovery.
Here's actually a really new idea that I actually like about the game, which is this sort of concept of planets in a system working together. Basically, I can build the interplanetary administration in one of the planets in any of my systems, but I can only build it once because it's system unique. Yes, already talked about unique. And then for the other planets in the system, I can basically tell them to export, and then they export their complete production to the planet who has this interplanetary administration. So basically, you can have multiple planets working together for things like, I want to construct a new battleship, because as you see, constructing those battleships takes a long while if only one planet is working on it. So for those of my systems who actually have multiple planets, this might actually help out to have that happen quicker. And you also need to build the ship cost reducing structures only once in one of the planets. So I think it's a really decent idea to have this sort of cooperative element in your colonies, which you already didn't have in the past. So I do really like that. But alright, advanced tactics. I see we've just passed the 4-hour mark, so I guess this is a good time as any to quit, but I want to have the battleship finished. Not that I'll be able to bring it into battle, but I just want to have that finished. I guess that's a good time as any to quit. So let's just... come on, yes, just construct what you want here. Just defensive stuff, you know. Not asking for much, just want my battleship finished. And another color ship's finished too, so where do we send you? I guess here. I heard it's really nice there. Don't mind the volcanoes. That's just people being afraid and superstitious. The volcanoes are your friends. Okay, let's also build defensive installations here. Not that I'm really worried about being attacked there, but I like to have them nonetheless, because you never know what might happen, but I really doubt that I'll get attacked back here, because they would have to basically bypass all of the primary defenses, which is less likely now to come to think of it. So probably I could just save the money and not build defensive installations there, because, well, they cost maintenance, and they can't just shortcut right through there as they were able to in the past, where they could just pick any planet to attack. Talk about planets. Let's colonize one more planet. Alright, so let's set up one chain. La 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 la. No, you also have high gravity, so you need gravity generator than that. And you have some money. We still have some money. Okay, good. Just check. Bam! There's some fight going on there. And battleship completed. Yay! Woo! Battleship hype. Hype. Anyway, we'll maybe take that battleship into battle tomorrow or whenever I decide to continue this streaming series. It's big. It has a sort of military strength of 25,000. Let me compare that to the group that's down here. That officially has 6,200. So it's probably gonna hurt if it sees battle. So, but we'll see that at some other point in the time. Thanks for bearing through this first live stream. It was a new experience for me. Maybe I'll do some more in the future, who knows. But also thank to all of the subscribers for finally coming through and getting to the 100, to the magical 100 subscriber barrier. So I appreciate it, and I hope to see you later at a different project or whenever. So I guess I'll see you next time. Have a good one.